refreshing the screen. Come on, anytime now. Oh, that's a good sign that it's starting to switch, Hey, we're getting there. What game is it capturing at the moment? Or what is it set to capture at the moment? What was the last game we played? Was it Swarm? Or was it Persona? Hey, it was Persona. Would you look at that? Makes things easier. Right, just give me a hot second to get the last little bit of stuff done on my end, and then we'll actually be started. But yes, hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Decided on a really fun thing. Talked about it yesterday a little bit, but yeah, no, gonna go to the Miku Expo in Auckland on November. Should be fun. Be like the closest I've ever been to probably a proper concert thing I've ever gone to, which sounds really fucking fun. Completely down for that. We got our tickets. I'm organizing transport and accommodation at the moment. I need to get the money ready for that though. Ends up being quite expensive overall, but you know, it is what it is. But I'm really excited for it. So expect in November there's going to be probably like a solid 4 or 5 days I'm just absent for in a row, but I'll come back and have fun stories of, hey, went up and fucking met a bunch of weebs. And it'll be great. If I'm monetized by that point, I can try and keep all the receipts and record some stuff and chalk it off as business expense, right? That's the rule. Why is my chat not loading on both things? That's actually kind of concerning. Properties, refresh current cache. Things are going a little slow. You gonna work now? But yeah, other than that, yesterday was spent doing some fun. Hey, there we go. That's working at least. Fun programming. Organizing a couple of extra little things. Which, unsurprising for that. Are you doing any self-imposed challenges as a casual playthrough? I have never played through any of the Persona 3 game or reload before, so this is kind of a casual playthrough. I'm fucking around, trying to find out, is the short answer, yeah. It's kind of like what I did with Persona 5 Royale originally, where I didn't know anything about the game, so I experienced it. This one, I feel bad because I've just been comparing it to Persona 5 Reload, with fucking Persona 5 Royale, which is, in my opinion, a better game. It's a better constructed story overall. Did you choose a waifu yet? I know who I'm going after, and I only know that I cannot obtain them yet. That is the long and the short of it. I will say now they're one of the characters in my team. And that shouldn't actually narrow it down because I believe 2 of these characters are 2 characters that require like a specific date to get past. And one of them I've already turned down. So that should probably narrow it down. Okay, why is that not working? Yeah, doesn't matter. Just get back to the game. Okay. This way I'm not at least sitting in silence while I sort out some of the finicky things. But yeah, I've been enjoying the game. It's just, yeah, I think it was a bad idea in a sense to like come off of Persona 5 Royale where I was starting to feel burnt out from the second playthrough right onto this, because then I'm kind of slightly burnt out with the concept, and then playing a game that's like story-wise, I would argue, and just general narrative and pacing-wise, is just slightly weaker. And I'm not saying that in a negative way. Like, the game's clearly very good. There's a lot of cool parts to it. I've talked about in recent time, ever since the one big event happened, all the characters have actually been really interesting to me and dealing with all that stuff. And it's just kind of, it's sad to me it took this long for characters to be interesting to me, is kind of my problem with it. Persona 5, it's barren narrative. I feel like I'm in an infinite loop, whereas I say this, but this was their best story long ago. Since yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is I will openly state, and this has always been like what my statement is: playing an older game of the series is always a dangerous thing, because you are going to deal with the issue of they've improved since then. Like, they've improved writing, they've improved system functionality, their design ideas, everything has been explored more and changed. And that's not to say that this is bad, it's that to say this is weaker because of their dating. And that's fine. That's why I say, like, it's not a bad game. I still enjoy it. Oh god. There we go. And if I can enjoy a game, then that's fine. I will not also deny that the combat has felt less interesting mechanically to me than Royale's did. And I can tell you all of the reasoning behind that, and that's why I think Royale was such a phenomenal game. But I will also acknowledge that I've only played Persona 5 Royale, which is why I constantly refer to it as that and not Persona 5 just as it is. Because I feel that that would be unjust. Because I know, like, for example, grappling hooks didn't exist in base Persona 5. This game has a non-threatening narrative for a pretty long time. We're an immediate threat. Yeah, I do think that's the big thing. I mean, spoilers to anyone that hasn't been following the story or doesn't know, but we've had a character die. And, like, that death changed so much of the scheme of how the story went in such a positive way in my eyes. Game is having a moment. I think I need to do some background cleanup, because again, this game destroys my PC while I'm trying to stream it. Close anything that's unnecessary. Forgot to do that earlier. I normally do it. I need to turn some of these off from being like auto starts. I have too many auto start things that like actually take up like a bit of room. But I do think the term non-threatening narrative is actually quite an accurate way of describing the difference. Is that, yeah, like, in Persona 5 Royale, you are immediately met with an antagonistic individual from the offset that threatens your life. Well, livelihood, theoretically, but, like, life. Your life would be completely destroyed by the actions that individual takes. And that's not really a thing you can avoid. It's also got direct, intense timers that feel very attached to.
Marvelous.
Played every mainstream Persona game. I still love the story of P4 the most. Non-spoilery, because it's a Scooby-Doo mystery with really... Oh, like, I know... In the loosest sense of the game, I do know what the concept it's trying to do is. Right, like, so... I listened to someone do a research topic on... the concepts of each of the overarching concept in the games. So in Persona 3, it's about being young and dealing with death as a concept. Persona 4 is a lot about identity and self-identity, and Persona 5 is a lot about a power fantasy against the unjustness of adults, which all of those are great, right? But that's, in a sense, I feel like regardless of age, you can still look at Persona 5 Royale and take away that message really, really cleanly. I think Persona 3 Reload took way too long to get to that punchline. And that was a big, big complaint in my eyes.
Are you accepting a request? Let's hear the results.
And I think, like, again, that's one of those things of, I heard that research topic. I can't speak to what Persona 4 is or isn't, but I can definitely say, in my experience of these two games, of Persona 3 Reload and of Persona 5 Royale, that is an accurate... Oh, fucking hell, cats. One cat comes to my side and asks to come up, so I lift her up, and the other one just bolts on the moment I do it. So I think he hit the mic on the way up. Right. Find a better position to sit, both of you. This is very, very difficult. God damn it. I got completely, like, derailed with that. You can now fuse Empress the Necromancer from Hell. Okay. Probably should do that at some point. Bite-sized lives to live to the fullest. Yeah, I would kind of agree with that. I think that's also, again, my complaint to Persona 3 Reload, is that, I don't know, like, the characters always felt quite, in Royale, the character was very, like, generic, basic, and, in a sense, it felt very unimpactful, other than, like, they're the driving tool of a lot of narrative. In this, fucking, the MC doesn't even feel that. The MC feels really, really just loosely here. And it just kind of feels like a bunch of shit is happening around you, and you just happen to be in the center. Whereas with Royale, you felt like the driving force. And because of that, these things revolved around you. Like, they got gravitated towards you. And that was I guess, the more interesting thing to me. Was like, it was you making your own path, and because of that, people come together. His whole personality is, I just don't care. Yeah, like, that's kind of the thing, is like, I think the most disinterested character in this game is the MC. And like, the player can never reach the same level of disinterestedness and disconnectedness, and that's not good, because if your MC is disinterested and disconnected from what's going on, the player ends up a little bit disinterested and disconnected. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't care anywhere near as much about the characters in this as I did in Royale. And that's not to say the writing is strictly worse. In fact, I would argue Junpei, for the comic relief dude character, is better than Ryuji in my eyes. But it doesn't stop that, like, that's kind of my point. Is it's like the characters could be better written, but if the character that I'm playing feels less giving a shit about them, then so do I. I agree. Still like you from P4 more. but it's really hard to find a more accidentally proactive. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the other thing is I don't want to say he's doing it on purpose. It's that like he is doing so much and he is pushing forward and it's so good for it. I do want to play Persona 4 at some point to just kind of get that answer and experience of like what would I consider the best of the lot. I still think, looking at it from a long point, I'm probably going to wait until there is the rumored Royale treatment to Persona 4. Because there is apparently going to be kind of like how Reload happened. There is going to be something like that for Persona 4 in the next couple years. And that will be probably what gets me to play it, is the short answer. Just a second. I want to see if I can fix this now. Because again, I want to stress, it is pure and simply, I do not think the game is bad. I think the other thing I will say is, so I talked about this before, in Royale, my biggest, in a sense, mistake, but also blessing to me, was that I did play with the DLC personas. Especially in the second playthrough, but you cannot sue me for that, or be grumpy with me. But on the first playthrough, I did run with Izanagi or Kami. I think eventually Picario, just because I think it's slightly higher level baseline. And then I maxed out all the things. In this, I haven't been, because I did not buy the DLCs. I didn't technically buy the game. I'm playing with my Game Pass, so you don't get the DLCs. And that's, I think, was a good thing and a bad thing, because it meant that the combat, which I would argue outside of the boss fights, it meant that like even if I didn't have Ryuji's insta-kill, I could insta-kill. That was good, because it meant that I didn't waste time on shitty combat. But then there's also Ryuji's insta-kill, which if this game had an insta-kill, I'm pretty sure I would be a lot more willing to deal with it. But I think one of the big rants I went on last time I played was how disjointed and heavy every little part of the game is. Which leads to these situations where like I lose interest in this, and I like, Tartarus is too much. Tartarus has too many like little things that are disjointed going on, which creates this situation where I just don't give enough of a fuck about it, but I have to pay a little bit too much attention to be able to AFK playing it. Because that was the beauty as well, is like I could play Mementos runs even on stream. I could just do it and talk. Whereas with Tartarus, I actually kind of have to put in the effort. I can't autopilot most of the fights. And farming in this is more painful because there's no insta-kill. And because you can't like auto level up your characters just by them existing, not even in your team. I think it's kind of strange that given the opportunity that they could have had to add it with Reload, that they didn't. That was something that caught me a little off guard. I think it would have actually hugely improved the game. But it's a decision they made, and I guess it's because they wanted to honor the original more than and clean up systems and modernize them, than actually like add completely different things to it.
Okay.
But I do think the game would have benefited hugely from it. Just meaning I would fight more things because I would run them through a lot more often. Because like, in a sense, there's not the difficulty checking of enemies like there is in Royale, right? You can't like press a button and see like the thief vision, I think was what it's called, right? So like I'm just less interested in these fights because it's just such a long time going into them, and because SP becomes quite a
We're doing well.
coveted resource in this, why would I want to waste SP on fights when I don't have to?
I am aware that this is a very dangerous mission.
I don't know, it's a difficult one. I don't blame them for a lot of their decisions. I can see the reasoning somewhat. I just think that it definitely would have been improved by the little extra things. But yeah, it just means that, like, for example, that floor, I probably should have taken at least one of those fights just to help keep my levels a bit more adequate, because I'm gonna hit like a floor boss and I'm gonna fucking suffer because of it. Gonna say 3G, shift, and even focus support skill were not a thing in the original P3. They were already changed a lot with those, so willingly taking away quality of life was a weird decision. Interesting. See, that's one of those things of I didn't know about that. Shift, I understand why they've added it. Shift, I think, was a phenomenal system to add and has really made the combat a lot more pleasant. I do not think this game would be anywhere near as decent without shift, but like if I go into this fight, I don't know what these are, and I kind of can't just brute force them. Probably. Wind, which means it's a good bet that it's either ice or fire, from memory. Ice or lightning, actually. No. But like, yeah, this is what the fights become a lot as well, is just doing this. Yeah, no, like, I think without Baton Pass, this game would have just not been fun.
But don't get careless. This should be a good test of your strength.
Fuck it, let's just scan it so I can... Oh, they're physical weak. Interesting. Was not expecting that. But like, the fact that you don't have, what is it? What was it called again? It was like the follow-up system. Where, if an enemy was low enough, after an attack, one of the other characters could just kind of go like, hey, let me jump in and deal damage and just finish it off. That shit was great. That in Royale is fucking awesome. I liked that. Again, there was so much going on in a fight that you forget that it's like turn-based sometimes. And that was good. That was, again, like, I hugely praise Royale's combat system. And just the way it moves overall. Because I think that's just the correct way to do a turn-based game in the modern day. Is you need events occurring outside of turns and like all sorts of crap going on to really bring that charm in for it. I look at Star Rail a lot with that as well. Once again, could have added it here. I do give them the benefit of the doubt that is a very complex thing to add and could be quite difficult. So it may have been like an attempt to not bloat combat quite a lot. Also, really? Okay, I have no idea what the fuck you're gonna be weak to then. Fucking hate these tanks, man. Oh, it's weak to lightning? Alright, fucking why not? I would not have gotten that from any of the things for sure. But yeah, it's like most of the fights of this is just me trying to find the weakness and then going from there. And the fact that I feel like I need Spirit Drain on two of my characters is just not something that I think's nice to have to play with. I do think the resource acquisition in this for SP restoring is like the fact that I have almost, I think 3 of my characters have an invigorate item on them because it's just like, it's too good at this point. Tang that's weak to lightning. I can kind of see that argument, Union. Yeah, like I can kind of see that argument, but it's also really... games do their best to keep the based gameplay as busy as possible, full of action. Yeah, like I give them a lot of credit when it comes to that. I do think that's an awesome job that they've done with that. Managing to actually like keep shit interesting in a game that is arguably like, you do one thing, you do one thing. Like I grew up playing a shitload of stuff like Final Fantasy, right? So I'm very, very well attuned to paying attention to turn-based games. I fucking love them. But I will not deny, outside of Final Fantasy 1, I would probably struggle to play a lot of like old turn-based games nowadays because it's just, they're not as good. Also, yikers, that was... Okay, this is gonna look weird, but I'm doing this because I want her for the fucking all-out. And because I can heal via the, Icus as well.
Thank you.
I'll go with.
But like, yeah, I feel extremely underleveled at this point, but I don't know if I am or not as well. That was kind of, again, a benefit Mementos had in Royale, was that like you could kind of actually gauge what the fuck was going on. Right? If you like Final Fantasy, I recommend Bravely Default 2. It's a turn-based JRPG with Square Enix that had these switchable job class system. Also, I just got fucking murdered.
Say something, please.
Yeah, I'm definitely underleveled. Alright. Skip. Pain. Just gonna fucking relaunch the thing. Fine. It's not like I did too much. We have only just started today. It's fine. I can speed through things. I'll take more fights as I go then. Clearly I need to. I do need to talk to you because there is a couple of pickups. Oh, give it a moment. The game is reloading up a few things. There we go. Haha, reload, haha.
I'm looking for.
I mainly need the Twilight Fragments, I'm going to be honest, because I'm just so low on
accepting a
them.
request? Let's hear the result. Let's hear the result. I will await a report of success.
It's like, I'm pretty sure if I show anyone that's played this game, like... So these are the personas I have at the moment. I'm pretty sure I'm underleveled. Yeah. Is it the case of the MC's level being too low, or the persona's current in use? Well, the persona I was currently using is probably one of my stronger ones. Which is kind of my point, right? Is like, I know I'm using weaker personas, and I'm underleveled. I probably should just do some fusions and stuff, but like, I will openly say this, that was one of the most uninteresting parts of the game to me in Royale, and it's not any better in this. Like, I can see what I've got available, shall we? haven't looked in like a long time, actually, now that I think about it.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I, too, have a purpose to serve. What kind of persona do you desire?
So I gotta probably look for like
This would be a wise
something that's
choice.
good.
This persona is powerful.
Yikes.
This persona is powerful.
Which will you choose? It is a special persona you desire, is it not?
Oh god. Fusions can be tedious if put off for too long, but if you do a little over time from start to finish, it's less stressful. Yeah. I think that is the big thing with them.
What
Gotta look at
kind of
weaknesses. I
persona
mean, yeah,
do you desire?
that is the big thing, right?
This
Like, I gotta kind
persona
of keep
is
my
powerful.
weakness and elemental distribution good, because the biggest thing that you gotta look at with them is, yeah, the end. Like, do I have the things for it? I probably should just do this one.
This
Because, like,
persona
those
is
are two
powerful.
decent resistances. Weak to ice is fine. Is a lightning. Medium electrical to all. Heavy electrical to one.
What do
Sure.
you wish to inherit?
Spirit Drain, definitely, because Spirit Drain's really good. And probably AoE
It
heal.
appears it will receive an immense amount of power.
A new power emerges.
There's no way I'm losing Spirit Drain. I'm sorry. Spirit Drain's just... It's becoming too essential, having something like it. Heavy Slash is really good. Fair. I mean, I don't tend to use a lot of physical, based things. It's a habit that I also had from Royale, where... to be fair, again, how I played Royale was I had the main character as a full hardcore carry character. I brought her along Makoto because she would be kind of like a off DPS support with my healing. I played with also Haru as the enchanter, just like full stat buffs and everything like that. And then I would run like Kasumi as the last one, so I had some more buffs and another off DPS. You can also get stack invigorate, spellmaster, and yeah. See, Victory Cry is one of those ones where if I can manage to get that shit, I'm putting that on anything. Null Strike. Well, I kind of take that under most situations, no? I don't really think I want Vile Assault, because I already have that in other places. Okay, that actually seems really good. That's 3 nulls? And a weakness to only ice. I can switch away from this when going against ice. Attack buff. Not too fussed about the charm. I can, kind of. Oh yeah, no, like Victory Cry, like again, this is why I say Royale was ruined for me the moment I used the DLC persona, the Izanagi or Kami, because just running with Victory Cry made everything good for me. Like, I would start the thing, I would nuke them, I would come out of it, and I would not have SP problems.
Is this acceptable?
I don't probably want to take that. Because I don't think I want to lose the current one that I've got. Because technically the current one I've got is actually over my level by 5.
Is this
And I don't
acceptable?
think that is... No, that's horrendous. Why would I want to do that? Insta-kills better? No. No. Sounds horrendous. I mean, can't I register it,
Registering, I see.
right? Can I not? Where is it? Am I blind? Eh. I think it's already registered because I did the fusion, that's right.
Fusion,
Alice,
is it?
good.
What kind of persona?
This one.
This one is somewhat beneath you.
Oh shit, yes, this is like pretty solid for a thing. Medium almighty damage with medium chance to poison all foes. That sounds pretty good as well, actually. And lower defense for all. I mean, I can just get the Meshuggah back again, right? So probably
Are you
just do take
satisfied
this
with this? What do you wish to inherit?
and give it Spirit Drain at the same time. And we can give it Null Strike as well. So it's literally just impervious to all physical. I actually think this is the correct choice here. Because, like, just having an immune to all physical damage sounds really fucking good. It's repels and an immune. You found your front line? Yeah, I think so. Oh, what do we take as the fucking last one? The buff? Raise attack to all allies? Sounds pretty good. I think this is what I do.
appears It will receive a large amount of power.
So it begins.
Yeah, we know what this looks like. Big boy. So let's see what, like, extra levels we get. Enrage enemies would be oh my god, yes. Medium chance to dark insta-kill all foes. I mean, I just replaced the single target one with that then. Fuck it. Repel Slash. Don't you already have Repel Slash? Wait, what? Why do you get it as a thing? You already Repel Slash. Why would you need more? Yeah, I'm gonna probably skip that one, just saying. I don't know if that was thought out. Why? Oh, true. Yeah. No, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so now I need to go back to the summon.
Please take a look.
and go by level, and then sort by this, and then we can pull
This
out.
persona,
Let's do it
yes?
again.
So you'll be summoning this one? Very well, it's yours. Now then, let's begin.
What kind of persona?
We could fuse those two
Design.
together to get something else as well.
This power
What the
might
fuck
be
is
too
use?
much for you.
I don't know if I like that. I don't think I like these stats, and I could use a fire character. At the moment, I'm still using fucking Orpheus as my only fire damage.
This persona, yes? This one is somewhat beneath you.
Someone somewhat beneath you. Okay, chill. Level 50. I mean, yeah, level. Keep in mind, there's level
You can't
50
control
base
this one yet.
with a rank 10 EXP bonus. So this thing is going to be big. Oh yeah, can I? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to create it yet. Yeah, I'm one level underneath. I forget that that's how the fusion works. The fusion system is slightly confusing because I can just grab a fucking... I can summon ones that are higher than my level. But I can't summon... I can't fuse ones that are higher than my base level. I don't know, like, I get that, but that's what... I stand by, you should not be able to summon above your level, at least in your first playthrough. That's something that has always confused me. Because that's where, like, DLC personas just become completely broken, right? It's like, haha, Lamau, I have DLC personas, so therefore I can summon God. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if we had DLC's personas, I would probably get fucking Joker's Final Evolution and just use that. There's a way to fuse up to 5 levels above your current level. God damn, that's a lot. That is unnecessarily high. I don't know, maybe... I also don't quite like how tied to your persona stats your actual character is. I wish speed wasn't tied to your persona.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Good day.
Oh yeah, I just completed the request of having a persona above 46, right? Yeah. Nice. One day I'll finish the rest of these fucking things.
Very well.
A request's a request. I'm gonna just, should I save real quick? Yeah, I'll just save over the current save. Just so we have those Persona Fusion stuff done, so we don't have to redo that shit. Yeah, like it's an ongoing struggle to get like all of the Persona stuff sorted, because I should like pick up more as I go as well. I mean, now I've got empty slots, right? I think I've got like 1 or 2 empty slots in my list of Personas. I got 1 empty slot, yeah. Classy name, I see. Oh yeah, you just saw Bend Over. Yeah. I mean, it's the rule I have for customization, is I can never take customization seriously.
Recommended course of action.
P5 Royale had 232. Was only 174. Yeah, that's still a lot. Harem Fucker 420. Well, it's because it's funnier when, like, they exclaim your names in them. Because I think the first playthrough I did of Persona 5, I played as Phil. Bill McCracken. And it's just, you gotta go with the classic charm like that. I mean, I grew up on fucking Monty Python. Sue me. You know what her name was? Incontinentia. Incontinentia buttocks. Why are you all laughing? Stop it. Good old biggest dickers. So yeah, it's bend over. Having over 100 different options of movesets and stats, your team's already a lot, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Alright, I need to actually take these fights. I need to stop being lazy. I need to take these fights because I'm too understanding. Overall. Gotta push them levels up a little bit. Come on, game. What the fuck is use?
Still setting up.
Fire and dark. Well, there's a good chance ice works on you then. Oh, it's these dudes that are like the shadow thing. Yeah.
In this situation.
I mean, it's because the other one's single target, right? Yeah. Man looks like a fucking penis shaman. It's great.
It's time. Persona, engage. That's a win for the team.
Well, I never figured out what they were weak to. I guess they're weak to death. Which is something that I think a lot of us are weak to. Not sure. Need to test that again at some point. I mean, I seem to have a slight resistance to it somehow. Okay, now it's the fucking tank again. So we know what you're actually weak to. We can cheese that. To be fair, it was an elite enemy, and I am underleveled, so I was gonna kick my ass. Have you ever played a Monster Hunter? Yes, I have. I have played Monster Hunter World, right? That's the only one I've played. I've played a bit of it on stream, and I have actually played a bit of it recently as well.
Pull the trigger.
It's a good game. Very fun. Parry death fair. I mean, that's Dark Souls players, right? When they learn Death's movesets and just the fucking rain thing. Right. So this should, like, fuck shit up, right? Because this is heavy. Wow, that still didn't do fucking any damage. They lowered its defense. Dare I say, the tank is a tank. It is Pierce and Fire. Keep that in mind. It's immune to that one. I'm just gonna do defense AoE. Because it did just kind of one-shot us last time.
What's the plan?
Would it be confusable? Maybe. Fair. Yeah. It's kind of like that. Ow! You better not fucking just kill me. Jesus Christ. Just gotta iframe roll with death strikes, exactly.
Thank you very much.
So I just gotta kind of dump damage on this thing. I can't. Kyrja is gonna be on the ground, so I'm gonna get less out of this all out pain.
It is time.
Raise attack. Try and speed this up a little bit more.
Now you've done it. Shall I move to strike?
Reapply the defense strip. But see what I mean, right? Is like I feel like I can't not focus on the fights at least a little bit because of just there is enough complexity and difficulty going on. And yeah, there's an argument to be made. It is because I am not a level and as strong as I should be. Alright. Will you happily die for me, you asshole? He's still not gonna be dead after this. God fucking damn it. One more. Just fucking hit it. Oh yeah. I forgot. May or may not hit a nullify. Or a reflect, sorry. Yeah. So glad I went in and stabbed it. So recommendation, don't stab tanks. To be fair, there was one of the tanks that we fought that, like, fucking fisting it was the strong weakness to it. So, you know, tanks aren't always the most, like, clear. Ooh, what's this one? Obtain 2 of the item homunculus. I probably should just take that. I'm not happy with that card, but like, I kind of just need to fill out my Arcana burst. Right. I would prefer the multi-select shit. Garula. Oh, who wants to go scout? When the game figures out that there's an event going on. Come on. You always want to have the Arcana burst. It is really good because it upgrades all the cards, I guess, from memory. Like just permanently all the cards during the run. There we go. Oh, Kyrja wants to go. All right. If I tab in and out, eventually the frames pick up again. Alright, go scout for me. Not like there's any enemies. Break everything. Give me the fucking devil one. That's great. Means I actually get more loot. Not that I really need the loot out of this, because like I don't really need money. And there's not many things out of it.
Hello.
So you leave tartar sauce? Yes, tartar sauce. Man, I love autocorrect, eh? Dude, it's ducking insane how much autocorrect ducks me up, man. Alright, now I gotta go save a child. Less interesting than saving that one cat that I saved another time. Did we ever figure out what these were weak to? I think I just killed them last time. Stab it. I want to just spirit drive the DMC, I'll be honest. Give them the suck.
Activating. Victory shall be ours.
Are they weak or is it a crit? They are weak? Well, I guess that's a good sign. We are so ducking over, not effing, yeah. What are we ducking over? Me trying to be hip with the kids, I swear to God. Oh wow, so cool. Sure, I'll take a wind boost in case I need it.
They are finished.
Perfect. Just what we hoped
It's
for.
a chest. Open. Fucking okay.
Please be on the lookout for any nearby shadows.
You mean like that one? Dude, I just give me insta-kill, man. Insta-kill would have been so
Three
good.
targets. They won't know it.
We still don't know what these are weak to, by the way. Just start stabbing. In case they're weak to stab. Oh, that was a critical.
One enemy down.
Kirijo fucking laying on the pain.
This should be a good
So,
time.
fire, bliss, or dark. I keep going to call it curse. Let's try curse.
Awaiting orders.
That almost went really badly. So they reflect dark. Found that out. They're probably weak to light.
Summoning.
It's probably what they're weak to.
Show you my power. What is optimal? Persona, engage. I comprehend.
Becomes mid. Rivers in the desert because it's a one-time jam. Yeah, no, I do kind of know what you mean. There's definitely some Persona music that does get so overused that it becomes less chivey.
Shall I move to strike?
I think I can use it now.
Just fucking stab them more. Okay, go for a crit again, I guess.
As ordered, as expected.
Switch over to you.
Watch out. Your attack
Try
is
fire now. You know what? I'm gonna try. This is an incredible thing called not that. I'm gonna fucking try this one. Who would have fucking guessed? God damn. It's worse because I'm pretty sure it actually did proc the insta-kill effect, but I survived it. I'm gonna just take this, fuck it. I'm probably not gonna keep it. Probably trade it out the moment I can, but hey.
Let's do the same thing for our next fight.
No, let's not do the same thing and just like rely on a fucking item I have in my inventory to save me from an insta-kill effect. Please, can we not do that again? Hi, strange. Oh my god, it's the depression child. Yeah, get the depression kid out of here. Come on. Yeah, come on, you do it. I forgot about depression child. We finished her fucking story a while ago. So yeah.
Yes.
There we go. confusing? Probably. Ooh, rare. It is ages away. What the fuck? It's the annoying kid. How dare you? Depression Child was great. I love Depression Child. I got a lot of YouTube shorts out of her. Ice. So it's going to be fire or wind, I think is the typicals.
In this situation. Hey, that's just unfair.
Me and my friend bullied this girl into oblivion until we found out what her deal actually is. Yikes. Oh, that's actually so tragic. Yeah, so I think the only fire I have is still good old Orpheus. Right, Orpheus? Try out fire. Too bad she grows up to be Pokemon. Oh, Jesus.
Wind isn't good on this one. You'll have to try something else.
The fuck are you weak to then? Lightning? Or...
I'll show you my power.
try for this and see what happens.
Adjusting aim.
No, nothing happened. Okay. I mean, I could just nuclear bomb them with, Tigers.
I'm ready. You dodged it. That's our leader.
See what happens if we can. There you go. Spoiler, my bad. It's like, oh no. Actual, the most tragic fate. Becoming Pokemon.
Pull the trigger.
Got nothing against the person. Just don't enjoy the persona.
Activating.
I should be careful when I say the word persona in the Persona game. You know what I mean. Oh, nice. You know what? I guess for that you get to go.
Releasing all limiters.
This is more than overkill for this fight. There you go.
Victory is defeated. Good work out there.
Dominion. What do you offer again? I wish I could check this before thing. Oh yeah, you were the shitty, I mean, probably better than a few things. Angel? Yeah. Where's Angel with it? So I keep adjusting this one. It's insane how good Persona is when gameplay ends. When you just walk around and talk with people, it's the hardest thing in the world, yeah.
Now then, let's get back to work.
Okay, so the rare shadow was all the way up north.
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
Dude, I stand by, the stat gain is the thing that pisses me off the most, right? The social stat gain. These games, like, that shit basically forces a second playthrough out of you. I fire a gun pointed at your head out of nowhere. Oh god.
Treasure chest
Not again.
identified.
Let the battle
I mean, isn't there that one dude that can vibe check himself?
It'll take a little more time.
Okay, so bless into
It'll take a
first.
little more time.
Are you serious? I was about to say, are you seriously about to fucking just crit off the fucking bat? That'd have been amazing. Take that, no!
What is optimal?
Best. Seriously? I guess, come on.
Well, I guess.
Your turn.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that's the other thing about this game that I'll never get over, is just how much it's like, hey Lamau, do you wanna just fucking watch characters try and blow their brains out? That's how I use my power, man. But I still remember the fucking expression the MC had the first time he did it. It's like, that man was like half hoping that thing was loaded with an actual bullet. Ew, no! As much as Arcana Burst is worth it, this isn't. More XP, fuck it. I have some standards. I also love the VA for the funny shy girl in school that isn't Fuka. The shit. Oh, the student council, I believe, right? She's in that. I've still not actually unlocked her confidant, if that's the one that we're thinking of. The one you have to talk to, I think, like 3 times. I've talked to her twice.
Hey, there's a treasure.
I won't miss my chance.
Yeah, I'm horrible. I've yet to finish her one. Well, we didn't check ice last time. We fucking might as well. We know it's not gonna work. Yeah, there it is. Ow!
It'll take a little more time.
That was a slightly regrettable action. Taking that much damage.
Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support.
Greed isn't good on this one. Let's try something else.
Just put out. And then... Try bless on them. We're already on the character. No.
I'm hit.
Evil touch. Ooh. Bad touch now.
Sad, isn't it? Nice reflexes, Yukari-chan.
Fucking stab him. Do you fucking mind?
You dodged now's the time. That's our leader.
You have fear on you, so... Oh, for
Your fear will pass in time.
fuck's
Stay
sakes.
strong.
Dark and lightning. The 2 next ones to test. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh, for fuck's sakes, MC. You better not fucking die. Hey, is Kirijo fucking frozen? Bitch, this you whole stick.
Summoning. Persona.
God damn it. Where's our boy Sayu? I'm not gonna lie. I do wish I could have Sayu in the team, but it's the same rule I kind of had with the previous one, right? Where, yeah, it's a harem team. I'm not denying that. But also, I don't like taking physical characters, and Aegis is only in here because I just kind of like the idea of having 2 be in my team. I have Yukari because I don't think any team has non-Yukari in this game. I genuinely do not see how you can take a healer. I don't know if anyone gets off healer powerful enough to compensate for losing Yukari. Kirijo is my favorite waifu of this one so far. And yeah, that's my ruling. I would probably replace Aegis with Sayu though, if I had the choice. I don't. It also gives me a better distribution of damage, is the short answer. Everything else is covered by MC, so the rule I have titties, fair. It's a good rule. Me waiting for the day where they go back on their word and bring out the DMC
I'm ready anytime.
DLC for this. They're not going to. They've made it very clear they're not intending to. Sad.
Much obliged. Appreciate it.
For God's sakes, could you just stop?
What to do?
Okay, are you going to do the attack this time? You are, and it's weak to lightning. Cool. We're done.
Put me down.
But because he's feared, he can't fucking all-out attack. Frustration. And he also can't swap.
I'll go with not that.
And I'm almost out of SP. Just Spirit Drain, bitch. Give him a suck. Get some SP back. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Our leader's been knocked down.
Such a painful fight.
The enemy's sparking fear into you. Someone might run. What is optimal?
I was heard Makoto from P5 and Yukari and team. Had to bring her along. Akihito. Oh no, like I 100% agree. Sayu's fucking awesome.
Only 2 targets remain.
Absolutely love the man.
That's it.
I mean, I actually forget what his name in this game is. Sometimes I just refer to him as Sayu.
Good going, Kirito-senpai.
Like, there's no way I don't want to bring fucking the reinforcements. Reinforcements? I am the reinforcements. Good old General Jingyuan.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your fear will pass in time. Just stay strong.
Stop being scared. God damn.
All enemies defeated. Good work out
What
there.
a little bitch. Did you know that Spider-Man is married to 2B? I did. I did know that. Also, want to hear another fun fact? Did you know that the VA for the main character in VTuber Legend, the anime airing at the moment in English, is Sayu's partner?
It's a rare shadow. All right, we have the advantage. A rare
Let you get over that one. That one's fucking great to me.
I'm ready to strike. I'll hit them where it hurts.
We do not know.
One time.
What's the plan here?
I kind of need to go with the smart options here. But yeah, that one broke me when I found out about that. That was fucking funny as hell to me.
Situation.
I didn't know, but nice. It's just such a fucking funny, like, coincidental thing to me. It's that sort of shit that makes me laugh. But yeah, no, VTuber Legend is such a good meme anime at the moment. Okay, god, why is it always fucking Temperance? No. Ooh, kind of want to take that. Don't know what the fuck you are, though. One might as well. Let's see, you are Fortune, you are Wind, you are... Erect a barrier for one ally that repels one non-almighty magic. And recover SP on shift. Receiving end of shift. What do I replace with it? Do I even have Wind, really? I do have you, which I really don't care about. I also have you, which I really don't care about. Like, those resistances are nice, but the abilities are shite. Fuck it. Replace the super low level things. Hey, everyone but fucking Yukari and MC's thing. What would you say was your most mind-boggling gaming experience? Mind-boggling game experience.
That was excellent leadership. Keep up the good work.
See, now that's actually an interesting one, because I have been thinking about something similar to this recently. What is, like, I would probably argue, so the most mind-boggling is normally something that would catch me off guard, right? Not something I could predict or really see coming.
I wonder, is the Reaper usually hiding somewhere, biding its time?
Don't talk about the fucking Reaper, please. I don't want to have to fight that asshole. What is the most surprising and, like, good surprising thing that has happened in games for me? The first thing that comes to mind, and I will say this purely, was the benefit is going in without knowing, right? That's, I think, the biggest weakness to that thing is, like, how often we will get spoiled for things. I went into Nier Automata quite late in it being released. I really liked that game, but did you know I did not know about the multiple endings? And I did not know about the post-halfway point, basically. So I didn't realize once I finished, I think it's Route A and Route B, that there would be Route, I think it's C and D, which is the, like, basically the second half of the game after 2B dies. I didn't expect that. I really, really didn't. And that really caught me off guard. That game was full of catching me off guard though, so.
Let's do this.
And that was really awesome. I really liked that experience. For me, it was Dragon Guard 3 when I saw it on stream. Found that you're going to be married. Ah, okay. That's pretty cool, though.
Let's go!
I'm trying to think, like, do I have an experience off the top of my head I can think of towards that?
I have to do it.
Other than that sort of thing.
I'll protect you all!
I mean, there's been a couple of moments where, I knew most of the things about Nier Automata going before in. Isn't it,
I'm ready to
have my favorite, yeah. See, that's the thing, is like, when I played it, it had been like out for, I want to say, a month. And I went in really blind with it because it was back when I was less engaged on social media platforms and internet platforms, forums that would have spoiled me. So I went in really blind. There's also the Pascal situation that will always stick with me when I think of that game. So that's definitely on the list for me as well. Outside of that, I guess, like, the problem is that, yeah, like, I slowly became more involved with, like, things that would potentially spoil me. And in a sense, that is the biggest weakness. Is, if I know what's coming and all that sort of stuff, it's really hard to get me, like, surprised or interested or caring.
Kirito-senpai, stop! Someone do something! I have to do this.
Yikers. So it was weak to ice. We can abuse that, but I could just 30 again. And just smash it with a shitload of damage. And just end the fight pretty much. But yeah, I'm trying to think, because I guess like the games I play don't really lend themselves to that as well. Because like I play Vampire Survivors and stuff like that. Ooh, well I take that one. Gotta take Tower. Because, like, yeah, Vampire Survivors and, like, those sorts of games, is there really a good opportunity for that? I mean, I did giggle a shitload when I found out the creator for Vampire Survivors was originally a gambling game designer. Heavy to 1. So it replaces you. Right. Heavy damage to 1 foe, medium damage to 1 foe, so yes, replace that one. So what's the next one? Fully restore 1 HP, 1 ally. We don't take that one, because I don't like the single target heals. They're unnecessary. I'm trying to think of the last time I was surprised by a game story. It's really hard to figure it out, eh? Because we're kind of at a stage where there's not often something that's like surprising in a way that you can't see it at all coming, which is fine. I think one game that was cool was that recent one, the fucking oil rig one, the Scottish oil rig. That was pretty cool. The Vampire Survivors fake. Yeah, no, it's kind of funny because if you, you've heard the full story, it's literally he's like, I want to prove that I can make non-gambling games, and then ends up probably making one of the most addictively gambly styled games out there on the market. And I just fuck it. It's like, okay, I get your point, but also I feel like you almost you kind of shot yourself with that one.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Fix this? Wind isn't good on this one.
I don't want to dump SP too hard though. I don't want to heal out. It was a cool plot twist. Yeah, like that's the thing, is I think there's also elements of like, oh, let's just hit a cool plot twist, right? Trying to think of like, I mean, again, it's the difficulty of I don't play many story games, but I watch a lot of like anime and general TV and movies. And that lends me to where I get my stories from. And because I talked about this before, like because I'm an avid consumer of almost all forms of media, watching, reading, stuff like that, it lends me to a situation where it's really hard to surprise me or show me something interesting that I wouldn't have just gone, okay, I get that. But at the same time, I watch stuff with the intention of finding something interesting. I saw the Irish oil rig, gotta say. My own wild theories of a potential plot twist were better than... Oh yeah, no, 100%. I watched someone play it, I didn't play it myself, and the person I watched playing it, and I also myself, came up with way more interesting ways to end that game, and the general flow of the game, than what the game did. And it's just kind of how it goes. Not shitting on the game was good. The story was pretty cool. I loved the way they did all the characters. They were very realistic, and very well fleshed out and interesting. So, massive props to them for being able to write stuff the way they did. Oh, this one, isn't this literally just RNG? I don't know. I feel like there's a thing for it. Consuming so much Eastern media in general makes it hard to be satisfied with Western one. So be Red Dead Redemption 2. I love the story, but also wasn't anything new. See, that's the thing. I don't just consume Eastern. I want to stress this. Like, I consume all sorts. I still read a lot of Western novels. I watch a lot of Western movies still. Not so much Western TV shows, because I've not had very many of those in my experience that I've really enjoyed since, like, the late, like, once it hit, like, 2008, I haven't really found many after that that were really hugely engaging to me. And they tend to be a little too milk, which is just how it goes. But also in that same regard, like, I find Eastern, animation to be really easy to consume because I don't need to pay too much attention to a lot of them. Do you have a favorite VA? Do I have a favorite VA?
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
It's a hard one. Like, I've got VAs that when I hear them, I'm like, hell yeah. Like, Takahito is a great example of that. Most well known for... Actually, I don't know if I can say most well known for that. He's very well known for being the voice of Dio in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. There's also Rei Takahashi, which is like the voice of Megumin and in Konosuba, and Emilia in ReZero. She's an awesome VA. But there's also like the VA for Kiryu in Yakuza. Like, every once in a while I hear him in an anime and I'm like, fuck yeah. He was actually in one of the ones I recently watched. He was a fucking dragon, which I did have a chuckle at that. That definitely was funny to me. Like, haha, it's like he's a dragon. I mean, what?
Evasive maneuver. I just evaded the attack.
Aside from that though, I mean, yeah, again, it's the difficulty as well. Like, I absolutely, I love and follow Sayu. I also really like Amelie, and I think she's an awesome VA as well. It's difficult because there's not many VAs I can think of that I'm like, I exclusively follow you because of anything in particular.
Shall I move to strike?
I'll show you.
Yeah, I don't think I've got like a very specific favorite VA. Again, it's that, like, while I love hearing Takito, for example, I really don't think I could handle him being other than like very specific roles, which is kind of what he's typecast to. And that's fine. Like, he's awesome when he's doing like the looking down on you kind of villain. And it's really funny hearing him as like a secondary villain so often as well. He's in a lot of anime. He's in like one anime every season, pretty much.
I'll go with.
Yuri is pretty fucking awesome.
Nice! The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance.
Yeah, Yuri is pretty awesome. Didn't he get an award as well for the Helldivers stuff? Which still was like one of my favorite things from that, was because like you've got everyone in the old Game Awards has like named characters, and he's just like Helldiver Voice 3 or some shit. And it's just like, fuck yes. For liberty! He really committed to that shit. He's awesome. I do love him. I 100% agree though. Yuri is a phenomenal VA. Man should stream. Does he stream? Does he do content? Fuck, he'd be awesome for streaming and stuff. I feel like it'd be fucking a hell of fun. Oh damn, that's a few things. He deserves every reward. Yeah, no, he's an awesome person. Very, very lovely. I mean, like, that's the other thing is I've also met a few VAs in real life. Like the voice for Ben 10 Ultimate. Isn't that actually... Wait, I'm having a moment. Isn't that Yuri? Yeah, that was Yuri that did it. I have actually met Yuri in real life. I forgot about that. I actually have... I don't have the signature anymore. I used to have a signature. Yeah, like, I had a moment, like, I was like, oh, I met him. Wait, isn't that Yuri? Yeah, it is. Well, there's nothing to explore here, really. So there you go. Would love to meet him again. I think he's an awesome person. I'm trying to remember if he was one of the VAs I had a drink with. Because, so to give an idea, over here in New Zealand we have what's called Armageddon. It is our comic book convention, and it's basically just not just comic books, it's media in general. The guy that runs it, oh fuck, I've forgotten his name. I know him personally though. He was like, so originally Armageddon was a bunch of Doctor Who nerds, including him, getting together in a basement and watching Doctor Who stuff, and then they eventually invited someone, yeah, like that was how it basically started. They invited some people in, and they like had stalls turn up, and then they had more people, and then eventually they just made a full-blown thing, and they actually invited like proper guests. They've even had stuff like Rich Dean Anderson come before, which that didn't go too well. That had a lot of issues, and that's had some permanent effects to Armageddon as its whole. That's good and bad.
This should be a good test of your strength.
And I mean that in like a nice way, because again, not to shit on anyone in particular, but basically what happened was that opened up the floor to the staff like the guests coming, being able to like kind of write their own checks for the event. Or like have their own contracted prices, which has really affected my interest for going. Because now the prices are so variable and so high, it's kind of difficult to justify getting anything but a VIP pass, and that was always kind of a bit of an issue that the Armageddon had. And now that it's more that, it just kind of is sucky. The level of your current equipped persona will be increased by 1, sure. Feel really bad, but Sayu had an open question stream on P3 and asked him what his thoughts were on Yuri, and he said he was great. At aside, would meet and spend time with, despite me knowing never much to talk about. Yeah, like I've said this before with a few people. Like Sayu is definitely someone I felt like I could get along with if I went, got drinks or something. Like if he came to Armageddon for a VIP party, I'd be fucking so excited. Because I would just go like, hell yeah, I want to chat with him while at the VIP party, getting drinks. Because that's the beauty of Armageddon, is that there's a VIP party. That's what I was getting to, is that, and the guests don't have to go, but they do tend to, because it's just, they get free open bar for them. Why the fuck would you not go? Is the short answer of that. Which, oh god, now I'm getting flashbacks to, okay. So this is me talking about stuff that is, I think it's well known now. So I can speak on this, but so the actor that played, Xander in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head. I apologize. So him and his brother, his twin brother, they're awesome. Well, his twin brother is awesome. The actor himself, he had been going through a lot of problems, specifically recovering from alcoholism, and he went to the bar and he drank a lot, and it caused a whole host of problems with the event, and they basically kind of sat there and it's like, can't do that shit again, and that was really upsetting. So that was one thing that I do kind of also pay attention to with that. That was sad because like I grew up watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer and having such a negative experience with like the only core actor I had actually met from the cast, and hearing all the negativity of some of the cast as well since is just really hard to be interested and attached to the show as much nowadays.
I'll go with.
Which is not something I want to feel. I don't want to feel that much negativity to something that like I grew up enjoying.
Damage inflicted. Knocked down.
This will do the trick.
I'm just gonna use this fight to farm SP if anyone's wondering, because I'm kind of lazy. SP and 30 gauge is kind of good to farm off this kind of fight. They're not in any threat of killing me, so. And the damage is pretty eligible.
Hurry, Chun. Your attack power has been reduced.
But no, I think, again, like, yeah, so I think some of the few, I've said this with like VTubers as well, like that's how I kind of rate people as a person, is like, would I get along with them, would I, in a situation where like we go to, like we're at a bar and we talk, would I enjoy that talk? And yeah, no, Sayu's a great example of someone I would kind of love to have a chat with like that. I mean, I think Shy Lily was another one that I've talked about, how I'd love to just like sit down and chat with Shy Lily. She's fucking sounds like an awesome, fun person. There is more people on YouTube than I can count that I would love to meet, but it's also insane to me that I feel so overwhelmed by their personalities when I really think about it. Because I'm not a creator. Yeah, no, right? Like, so one thing I will always say is there's the weakness. So VTubing's really prevalent with this. A lot of people underestimate the intensity that is, of course, the persona that they put online. So this is something with like Dr. Disrespect, and I'm not going to speak to some of the like stuff that's been going on in the last few months with that. But like Dr. Disrespect was always a good example of like this dude had a persona that he had, and he streams with that persona. I'm not saying that that is what he is or what he isn't, but that is like the big thing, and that's very well known by most people that he is not actually Dr. Disrespect in the slightest. He's a very different person. And it's the same with a lot of VTubers. And I'm not saying that they're not being honest or anything like that. It's that it's easier to be this than this when you're in that environment. And does that mean it's like just something that's slightly parallel to their person, all that sort of stuff? Probably. And that's the thing you have to acknowledge about it. Which is why, in a sense, one of my big things I've always kind of talked about is like, so people have asked, it's like, oh, would you collab with, I have had people ask, like, would you collab with this person or that person? It's like, my short answer is, I need to know you personally before I'd let you on my stream. And talking with me. Why? Because I would like to know what kind of person you are and not what person you are perceived to be. And then like from that, I'm like, oh yeah, cool.
Moving on.
So in a sense that backfires on me wanting to do collabs, because very rarely a streamer or a content creator would want to do want to play a game with someone off collab to be able to play with them on collab. So that hurts me a little. It hurts the prospects of me in the future. And there's an argument to say, oh, well, maybe you'll change your opinion on that in the future. Maybe. But also not hugely likely, because that's something that I've kind of had since I was a kid. Was that kind of personality trait. And that's why I always struggle with online stuff. Where like people go, it's like, oh, we're best friends or partners online. It's like, well, have you actually met them? Do you know enough about them in person to be able to tell all of the things that they could potentially quite easily hide and all that would affect your life? Again, this is very much like old man talking here. I will openly admit to that. Like, this is stuff that is clearly part of my distance from the current age. I acknowledge that the current age is very different, and a lot of that stuff is very, very different scoped now.
Powerful enemy spotted. Please be careful.
As a YouTuber that I know I would never get along with, yet I would love to try. Oh, dude, I would love to fucking meet Pete. Pete is, so he's an example of someone that the personality he has for streaming and the personality he is are basically the fucking same. And that's awesome. And he's an awesome person. I think he is everything that, like, I would want if I could ever be friends with someone. Like, that's someone I'd want to be friends with. His energy, everything is so cool, and I'd love to meet him. Like, if I ever became large enough that I could try and meet people in the content creation sphere, he's definitely someone that I'd love to be able to, like, go over to Japan, for example, and meet. As much as I enjoy talking with you like this, I cannot tell if we've gotten along IRL. Exactly, right? And there's also that parasocial aspect of the streaming thing, because you can see me, right? You can see my face, you can hear my voice, there's that discussion, that talking, and in a sense, you can get like a familiarity with that, as well as I don't talk like this all day. I talk like this a lot, and this is very much kind of who I am, but it doesn't stop the fact that there is differences. I mean, when I talk with my friends, I'm extremely informal. I say a lot of jokes that I would definitely not be repeating in a more official environment, and that's very typical of people. I think that's a very normal thing. Okay, they absorb. Good to know. I'm actually kind of tempted to just dump the third gel memes as the main one. But yeah, that's where it also comes to that point of, like, don't want to meet your hero sometimes, right? Is sometimes the difference between their personality on stream and their personality in real life is so jarring and so thing that it ruins the ability to enjoy that person ever again. You know what? I'm just gonna third you. Exactly, Pete's a wonderful person. He is literally the opposite of me. He is like the textbook definition of an extrovert, and that's great. As someone that's like a learned extrovert, like, I'm much more an introvert. I really love my solitary time. In fact, in a sense, that's what my streaming is, right? Like, that's actually why I kind of like it, is because it's socializing, but not socializing at the same time. Which is a huge, like, cool thing to me, and I love that.
We'll have to try something else. Summoning. Victory shall be ours.
It sounds really weird to explain it that way. But that's, yeah. But I am a very hugely learnt extrovert because of the life that I've led. I've had to learn how to be perceived as an extrovert because you need to be able to be perceived that way. Charisma, courage, all these things, and it's kind of important. I mean, Pete personally literally has monetary value. Connor did an auction for content creators, all the stuff. Pete just gave a date with himself. Yes. No, and I stand by. If I had money, I would have fucking done that as well. Right? No, Pete is well known for his personality and he's just an awesome person.
Ice doesn't seem to have any effect.
He 100% is a angel sent down from the heavens, and I would love to shake that man's hand one day.
It's payback time. Now's the time.
Much obliged.
Thank you for your support.
So yeah, like that's a goal someday, is to go to Japan and meet him. Also, I'd love to meet Chris Broad. I think he's definitely quite an interesting individual, and I would learn quite a lot from him. Definitely would prefer to meet him in a way that means that he's not going to be his YouTube personality, because, like, dear God, that would be funny, but holy shit.
How I move to strike.
He's a great person, but his YouTube personality is very much old, grumpy British man, and I do love it, but... Please don't fucking kill me, you bitch.
Huh? Leader, say something, please.
I can't take Ice into this fight then. Or Ice weakness, I guess.
Be able to scan the enemy soon.
This will do the trick.
I should have probably scanned as well at some point. I failed to do that for ages. What were you weak to at one point? I remember actually hitting his weakness, but I can't remember. Just dump the 30 again. Oh, it was Ice, right? Or am I misremembering the fights? No, I'm misremembering the fights, yeah. No sucking Pete's pee. You're also a way more likable and nice person than I imagined. Never expected you to be this cute and vulnerable when spoken to. Oh shit, fucking knew that. I mean, like, that's the thing. One thing I've learned in my life is to be transparent and honest. That's something I learned the most with things, because from there, someone's going to learn if they like you or not, and they're willing to put up with you.
Did I scan on this enemy?
And that matters the most. If they're not willing to, that's fine. Everyone's their own. Okay, dark is what they're weak to. Fist and dark. Go fist and then dark. Cool.
Time to
I've
take
already
action.
scanned this one.
Not immune and not immune, so I can just kind of tie that damage pretty effectively. So Aegis and MC are going to be the damage
I'll hit them
dealers.
where it hurts.
Start poking down the ads then. But yeah, it's. I've also been always quite blessed with how do I say this? I've always been blessed with a fair bit of charisma, which has always been something that a lot of people have gravitated towards and liked. Which is again, good and bad to that.
Much obliged.
I mean, it sounds horrible, but I learnt my charisma mainly from being a manipulative little shitbag when I was younger. So take that as you will. So I need someone that does dark and isn't ice weak. You're a good option. You're a good option as well. That's insta-kill. I don't want insta-kills, I just want the damage. Alright, yeah. So we can probably go with you. Chris is such a grumpy British uncle, it's actually hilarious. I think you comfortably go drink with him, because my personality change is exactly the same as his when I'm drunk. He's a really fun individual. He's really nice. He's very, very caring. But you'll never see that when he's on camera. Or very rarely will you see that when he's on camera. Is the point. And that's, again, internet personalities. People pay for grumpy old British man that hates everything Japanese. Just what everyone says. It's hard being introverted and charismatic at the same time. Yeah, it's one of those really weird moments where it's like, I absolutely hate dealing with people, but because of that, I'm super good at dealing with people. And about taking kind of like a distance approach to a lot of things. Like, again, it's that step back mentality that I have. That means I can observe the situation and be really good with that. Which is, again, part of that manipulative person that I once was. I use my powers for good now, though, so at least there's that. I use my powers for good, not evil. Which is, again, something that, like, a lot of my very close friends know about me. Is they know that, like, I used to be this kind of person, and now I pretty much sacrifice everything I can for those that I care about.
I'll go with.
For better or worse. Which is also why that one of my friends in particular listens to a lot of my advice. Because I tend to hand out advice, and if I'm handing out advice, there is a... Oh, I can't because she's in mode. Okay. I'm gonna have to manual switch. I mean, I could do heat wave. But yeah, like, yeah, when I speak to advice, like my advice typically comes from experience or transitive experience, right? Which is what you I talked about before, like the only way to actually claim knowledge and understanding is to experience it yourself. Something I learned quite heavily. And via that, I am what I am, and I've learned a lot about that. So that's why he comes to me for advice. And that's why I also, again, so when I offer advice, it's because, like, okay, let me correct too. When I don't offer advice is because I don't know, and I make that very clear. This is not something I definitely can give you an answer to. Maybe I'll give a suggestion based on experience, but I'll make it very tentative, going like, hey, I'm not sure on this. So please acknowledge that this is not something I can, like, 100% say. Also, fucking seriously, you missed, you twat. That's where our personalities clash, because I try and hands-on approach every time. Especially on the internet, where most things are written, not said. That's why I take dickhead too far. Yeah, see, that's a big difficulty, because, like, I guess this is because I've lived so much in, like, public environments and public settings. I'm less confident to do that in that way. I also will say my younger years, I still was quite like teachy, advicey sort of person. Especially with one particular thing where I will omit a few details for privacy reasons. But there was a portion of time where I was teaching a bunch of people's kids. And that led quite heavily to why I kind of think very much like that teachy thing. But then also the degree I previously did was a teaching degree. So I also get very teachy from that. And when you kind of take a teachy perspective, you realize telling someone how to think is not how to actually get them to learn. Letting someone come to the conclusion themselves and learning, that's how you get them to learn. Also, I better not fucking die here, I swear to God. I'd be very upset if I did.
You've been knocked down.
Again, the opposite for me. Unless I'm sure what to say, I try not to approach the topic. But that's like, again, why I go with people and I work through it with them. Unless I have real strict advice for them, which even then, like I will always end my thing of, but you need to make your own decision. This is me giving you my experience. This is what I have gone through in a similar situation. Maybe that can help you formulate an answer. I'm so sorry you took a teaching degree. Dude, it's so fucking true though. Deal heavy damage. Finally, we have a single target again. I can solve my mistake. Oh, she gets concentrate? Ooh. I kind of want to take that.
I've gained a new power.
Oh shit, you got a new thing. What's this? Returns to the entrance of Tartarus. But yeah, no, my previous degree was a Bachelor of Arts, major in education, which no end of jokes can be made about the value of a Bachelor of Arts. Oh, okay. So this is an issue I have with things. So while I was doing that Bachelor of Arts, I do a lot of research. I talk with a lot of people, academics, as well as all sorts of kind of like external factors. And I had people come to me for advice one day about like what they should be doing with their degree. And I asked them, well, what do you want out of it? It's like, what do you mean? It's like, well, do you want money? Because if you want strictly money, you shouldn't be doing a degree. You should go be a tradie. And they're like, what? And it's like, and if you want to do this kind of line of thing, you do this degree. If you want to do that kind of line of thing, you do that degree. If you want a generalized piece of paper that will get you probably slightly more hired, slightly more often, then a Bachelor of Arts is probably your best bet. It's also going to give you a lot of life advice. And they sat there and they're like, we don't know if this is the right thing. The fucking coordinator for the Bachelor of Arts then came in and got angry at me, but then we discussed it through and they're like, well, you do realize that the employment rate of the BA is really high. It's like, yeah, but also the average is very middle because there's really good high points, but there's also really low points for Bachelor of Arts. Higherage. And when we started discussing this, like, well, you are correct, but we try and look at it positively. And it's like, yes, but they asked me for my advice, which I'm gonna give realistically. Right? Your approach clearly comes from real talks with vulnerable people. Yeah, see, I think maybe that's part of it. I'm not sure that's definitely it, but that's definitely something that has built upon my individual, right? Is one of the key phrases I learnt, especially during my degree, and this was the phrasing that encapsulated a lot of stuff I'd learnt up until that point, but it finally put words to it, was the master's tools cannot dismantle the master's house. This is a passage from a book written by one of the first South American academics. This was an individual that basically was one of the first native South Americans to go through formal education and explain why they cannot solve the problems. And that's the point, is when you are taught by this system, you cannot dismantle and fix this system because you are from the system. You're coming in with an approach that this system created. The only way to really solve a system is to not teach people in that system, which is really hard. So that's kind of why my approach is, I argue, is I give you blueprinting, you figure it, you source your own tools. It's I give you a blueprint of kind of what you want out of things, you figure out how you build it, and then in the process you might end up with something different at the end, whatever, and from that means you're not using my tools to build your house. So you no longer have to deal with the problem of then looking back and going, hey, this is what needs to be changed about the master's house. And I think that's a really interesting and important way to look at things. It really helped me out, and yeah, that's kind of, I guess, that value of seeing the other side of the argument as well, in a sense. I hate saying I like that. I hate saying it like that, but I did learn psychology same way Zyko did, which is to say self-studied. But I actually had a ton of practice with it with all my jobs. Yeah, well, at the same time though, there's the acknowledgement that, like, your knowledge is not his knowledge, and his knowledge is not your knowledge. Neither of you are smarter nor dumber than the other. Your knowledges are two different knowledges. There's no such thing as common sense, right? That's the big thing. Because my common sense is you do this, and you might go, well, no, why would I do that? So at the end of the day, it can be quite difficult. That's why you gotta take a slightly slower approach, read through things. Also, tonal of text is very hard to get across, so it's always a rough time with that as well. And at the end of the day, like, one thing I always try and say is, I'm not here to change something. I'm here to allow development of an individual. I'm here to facilitate things, not change things. If the person I'm talking to that's wanting advice comes out of that advice with little to no difference on how they wanted to approach a situation, that's good, because that means that they've formulated their own decision based on external knowledge, and they may have solidified why they want to do it. If they come out with a changed opinion, that's also good, because it means that they have thought over their opinion and maybe developed a new idea. But I do not want to be the one to, like, go, no, you do this. Tone of text is the biggest enemy always. Yeah, I mean, I've been subject to that several times. One of the biggest things, so we talk about the Psycho server, one of the biggest issues I've had a few times with people is I've stepped in and gone like, hey, you guys are looking like this is pretty intense and almost bullying. And it's like, no, this is ribbing. It's like, well, it's really hard to see from an external perspective sometimes. And I try and take the benefit of the doubt and ask, but sometimes people aren't willing to speak up, or if they are, they'll do it via DMs later, stuff like that. And that does lead to difficulties. And that's fine, but that's how it goes. Again, it's case-by-case basis. Work with the person you're discussing, not force your way in, I guess, is kind of that aspect of it. Which I'm not saying you do this. I don't say anyone's doing this. Just kind of like as a observation point of something that happens a lot with text-based communication. It's a really, really hard thing to do. Because it's also like sarcasm doesn't come through very well on text. Unless you make it like very clear. But like that's also the same argument I've had with Zyko a few times, and with just other people in the staff of that server, is like, while I'm a little bit older than some, that regardless of that, I've had very different experience, and I've had very business knowledge experience specifically, which is why I was kind of brought up to the height on staff that I was pure and simply because when I joined that server, a lot of people are like, oh, it's just because you gave money to Zyko. It's like, well, no, it's because I started talking with the staff and started discussing things with them, and then like within 2-3 weeks I was talking with Zyko and staff on a semi-regular basis about things, and at that point it's like, well, why not just make me staff and I can then work on these things myself? And then eventually I was moved up to admin from moderator for that same reasoning of like, well, I've been running this and that, and it means that I have to constantly bug other admins to do things for me. Would it just be worth pushing me up to resolve these things? And now I handle the PR on the server, so whenever there's like QA questions or questions around rules and stuff like that, I'm often brought in to deal with. When it's terms of service, one of the other admins is brought in. But when it's like personal relations and general stuff like that, I'm brought in often, because I'm normally the better one to handle that, because I've worked with HR, I've worked with PR, and I have a slightly better eloquency when it comes to stating something towards people.
Keep your eyes peeled.
That might prove to be good.
But I can't say that I always nail it as well. It's a constant learning experience. Can never truly get it right.
Tower, be careful.
Also, yay, it's another tank.
What next?
I'm so glad I get to fight another tank. They're just so fun to fight, right?
Much
Thank
obliged.
you very much. Go for an electric shock. It is time. Palladium.
Oh, yeah. I need to switch back to... No, not you. You. There we go. Don't doubt his position in the slightest. I believe every single one of his mods deserves the position. I think it's kind of double-edged sword for me, but I like I take a lot of stuff for granted. It's fine. Right, like, that's something I do agree with, though, in the sense that, like, every one of our active mods and admins do work, and they do it really awesomely, and I 100% wouldn't trade that at all. They're awesome people to work with. I appreciate Violet for always, like, kind of being there as my double checking myself, because again, he's a slightly older individual, he's got a little bit of maturity behind him with that, and he's learnt a lot of things as well, some things that are different to me. Again, he's very capable when it comes to terms of service and memorizing that, so that's always great, especially when it comes to people achieving something. I always want to believe people are where they are because of what they did and know. Yeah, see, that's a difficult one. I 100% get where you're coming from with that. And it's really hard, because, like, there is sometimes where I look at someone and I'm just like, surely you did, you're like, you did this on purpose. You're not just stupid for the sake of being stupid. It's like, well, again, that's where common sense comes in, where it's like, well, no, it's not how that works. What is there's a tale that's often used to describe common sense, and this is one of the best examples. So there was a king once, you got two peoples together, very different peoples together, and one was a culture that would eat their dead, and then another was a culture that would bury their dead. And so he got the ones that would bury their dead, he brought them into the room with him, and he said, I would offer you this amount of money to eat your dead. And they said, no, that's disgusting, how dare you, no, fuck off, we're leaving. And they were extremely upset with this. He brought the other group in, and he said, I will pay you this amount to bury your dead. And they said, no, ooh, that's fucking disgusting, how dare you, and they left upset. What is common sense then? Common sense to this group is you should eat your dead. Common sense to this group is that you should bury your dead. Can you blame one group or the other for not having common sense, even though they basically say this is their common sense?
What is optimal? This is my
So that example there is why you should always kind of take the whole of, I thought this was common sense, that's fine to you think that is, but you have to accept that's not probably the case for everyone. And that's fine. Again, everyone grew up very differently. Did they grow up in your exact household, in your exact shoes the entire time? No? Then they're not going to have the same information that you did. And they're more than capable of formulating their own opinions. I think one other example I can give towards this is, so something that's talked about with kids and teaching. So yeah, kids and teaching, this is a big thing, is that there is what is called the hierarchy of knowledge. Hierarchy of knowledge teachers are teachers that come into the classroom and go, I'm here to teach you. I'm here to impart my knowledge onto you because you have inferior knowledge. Which is not correct. This kid over here, little Timmy, might know something I don't. He might know something about handiwork or cleaning or fucking something that I don't. But I'm saying I know better than him. But what happens if that situation comes in? Where that handicraft moment comes forward and it's like, well, no, sir, that's not what you should do. You're going to hurt yourself. I hurt myself, but now I've got the arrogance to go like, well, I know better. That just has diminished this person's knowledge and hurt my ego. Knowledge is equal. Everyone has equal knowledge. They just have different knowledge. So a teacher shouldn't go into a classroom with a superiority. They should go in as an assistant. They are there to assist your education, your learning, and improve upon that. So that's where like that comes in. Which again, you're seeing very much what I talk about with the whole teacher personality coming through heavily. Right.
The enemy lines are broken. Now's your chance.
Common sense is as situational as everything. Yeah, well, I mean, so again, common sense doesn't exist as the concept that everyone knows it. However, there is kind of general societal understandings and rules that are not objective, but are subjective to those environments. So there's the subjectivity of it in the sake of, this is what, in my case, so there's the world, there's New Zealand, there's the online spaces I exist in, there's gaming spaces, there's game devs, there's my friend group, there's a common sense in those environments. It's the unspoken rules that may have been spoken at some point, but they're the rules that set those environments. And sometimes those rules are hard to figure out, especially because they're unspoken so often.
I'll show you my power. Revising tactical approach.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm fucking blind. I forgot that that's thinged.
Now it's our turn.
Okay, we've got 30, let's go. try and add that to my thought process. It's nothing, at least, that respects people I speak with more based on what they're bringing. Yeah, right? Like, one other thing I want to say, and this is something that I very personally attribute with myself, is I tend to lend myself to someone that like clearly has better experience in that field with them. So an example is because I've done a degree, I'm much more like respectful of an academic in that field. However, I'm also going to respect, so if a medical academic is discussing with a active doctor and there is a differing of opinion, I'm going to listen to both sides, and then based on my knowledge that I've experienced in my time, formulate my own understanding and kind of decide who I should be listening to. But if you've got, say, a politician suggesting medical things and then a medical professional suggesting things in contradiction to this politician, I'm gonna listen to the medical advice. But at the same time, I'm doing that based off my experience and me formulating my own opinion on the matter. Because at the end of the day, I hate to use this example, but like, if you truly have a reasoning to believe the world is flat and you can prove it yourself,
Hey, there's a treasure chest.
then that's fine. That's your opinion.
We've called them back preparing the analysis.
This will do the trick.
That's just your opinion, man.
I'm still setting up. It'll take
Unless, so maybe dark is the weak. The logic makes sense. Again, it's...
Take action.
I like to think that it does. I've been told many a times that I am a very illogical person, which I find really fascinating. Because I feel like that's basically how my entire brain runs. That's why I'm great at programming. You're a good mentor. Again, education is like my whole thing that I've always been about. I've been through enough things in my life to be more than willing to impart knowledge. Fun fact, and this is something that's gonna sound a little sad maybe for a moment, but like I've always been like the dad of a group and all that sort of stuff since like fucking high school, primary school even. Yeah, I never actually had one. So I guess maybe there's that element, is like I've always kind of taken that position of like what I didn't have, and imparting information to ensure that people have that information that they may have missed out on because of that. And I'm not saying a father doesn't do this stuff, like, or they have a father and they didn't do that and that makes them a worse father. That's not the case in the slightest. But it's just kind of, that is a thing to just kind of keep in mind and acknowledge. I also had like a terrible parent upbringing where my mother was not very good at imparting information. And most of the information I got via like doing the research and experiencing the things myself, which is good and bad. Bad because of how I experienced a fair bit of it.
Summoning. Victory
Alright, there we go. Finally found something. Or is that just the crit? No, that is the weakness. Cool.
Well executed, I guess.
The fact that you can effectively fill the role is worth praising on its own. I mean, that's something. To that, there's something that's always fascinated me. Yeah, words. Apt pupil. Don't know what that is. Just get the XP. Fuck it. But there's something that always fascinated me is because I shave and trim my own beard and all that. I never had anyone teach me that. And that was one of those things that took me ages of researching, learning, and experiencing to finally do. And I would argue, sure, it's a bit bad at the moment. That's because I haven't trimmed it properly recently. Like, I gave it a quick trim this last weekend, but I should be trimming it like twice a week. But like, that's stuff that I've come to formulate, and I would argue it looks pretty decent overall. It's a bit hard to see on the camera because the lighting's also getting a bit blown out because of the fucking window next to me. So it's not to say that, yeah, again, you can get this information on your own. It's just, is it worth having to go through all of the trial and error when someone can be there to help advise a process and then you can use that advice to formulate your own opinion. All right, let's do the good old the door. God, Tartarus takes so fucking long, man. This has been like 2 streams of Tartarus so far. My SP is also so low. I should after this fight, I'm just gonna dump some SP items on myself, I think.
Let's do this.
Actually, no, I'll wait till another big fight before I do that decision, because I don't want to like come across the next save target like next floor and have wasted that SP, because once I find the next target, we leave. I mean, trial and error is a thing that no one can teach you. At best, they can tell you about it. Yeah, right? That's the thing, is it's also really important for people to experience failure in their life. Something that I've noticed a lot is so one of my biggest hatreds towards education nowadays is the avid perpetuation and fear of the concept of failure. So what I mean by this is very commonly the word failure is now omitted from education because of the harshness that they can kind of concede to, right? Can tell you're trimming your bed yourself even at gunpoint. I appreciate that, but yeah, it is hard to see. It's because the camera's also not that great for it. Alright, let's just hit it with blade. Where was I? God, there's so many good things going on. Alright. I mean, again, it's that whole aspect of, I mean, like, I also just grew my hair out as well. Which, today I tied it up correctly, to begin with. That's why it's getting out the back more. But yeah, no, it's about filling your own roles in the end, right? But yeah, no, trial and error is a rough one. Taking advice and using that to kind of formulate an answer is good. Very important. About education and failure. Oh yes, education and failure. My biggest fucking thing that I did while I was studying. So yeah, the word failure has been omitted, and it's like, no, you can't say failure now because it scares them. It's like, well, by giving that kind of perspective, it's going to scare them. Whereas a person should learn how to experience failure. Because experiencing failure is important because you're going to experience it. Sorry to straight. No, it's all good. I'm normally a little bit better at keeping that shit in mind, but every once in a while I get bad with it. Man, easy fire once I find out it's just slash damage. It's great. But yeah, fucking, ooh. Oh, fuck, it's temperance again. It's gonna be experience, especially for an elite fight. Yeah, nowadays it's like, the word not achieved is what's used in New Zealand, I believe. Or not yet achieved, sorry. Not yet achieved is what's used now. It was a fail, then it was not achieved, and then it is not yet achieved is what's used now. So now a kid is like, it's to go, oh, well, it's empowering because it means that they haven't yet done it. It's like, well, no, they need to learn that they messed up. Otherwise, they're not going to learn how to emotionally deal with messing up. So many people I know fuck that up so often. It's just like they will refuse to accept or face failure correctly when they're at fault because they're too afraid of failure. Of being labeled a failure, being all this and that. And it's like, look, it's fine to fuck up. Just accept you fucked up and like take it in stride. But because that's not something that's taught now, how are you supposed to learn how to deal with that? Especially in one of the more safer environments there is offered, which should be an education environment. A structured education environment, being a bit more particular with that wording. Just get to the next floor, fuck it, I don't want to do more fights. I'm feeling decently strong.
What?
Slightly agree. I think my awakening to the concept of failure being needed was at my driving license test. I failed 3 times to get my license. But I did learn that a mess up can happen. Yeah, like that's the thing, is you need to be able to learn it happens and not to just like treat yourself like absolute trash when it does. Because that's another thing that like does a lot of damage, is people will not again, it's avoidance. Failure avoidance is worse than actually failing most of the time, because failure avoidance can lead to worse failures and worse ego damage. Like, it will do so much more to you in my experience than thing. Again, I will put my hand up here. I am not a psychologist. I am not fully trained in that field. I have done psychology as part of my degree. Most of it around educational psychology. So do not take what I say as gospel. This is just experience and advice coming through here and my own formulated opinions. So if you disagree with this in any way, that's perfectly fine. If an academic came forward in this field and then was like, hey, really don't agree with this, and this is why, I'm more than willing to concede. But this is just experience that I've had with a lot of this stuff. And that's kind of the point of what I do, right, is to transpose and these sorts of info to people. I do like the blue lock. It's nice, as niche of a media as it is. Being a sports monk. Oh, blue lock was fucking great. Love that. Philosophy of the concept of failure and even despair is actually... Yes, no, I mean, I am possibly in the, like, unique category of how much I loved blue lock. I feel like people do not like it anywhere near as much as I loved that shit. I think that shit fucking nailed so many things that sports anime doesn't typically. The biggest good thing it did, in my eyes, was finally teach that, like, the concept of working as an individual, but working as an individual in a team was so cool.
All right, let's do this.
I'm glad you never became a teacher, that way you can actually teach people. I'm gonna be honest, that's actually kind of half the thing of why I like streaming, and why I would like to keep doing it, is because... This sounds horrible. I actually don't think I would be the best teacher anymore. Because, so I've talked about this with academics in this field a lot now, and they've said, like, I would be best as a secondary or tertiary education individual. Because at that point in time is when a lot of the stuff I would say is best done. But the problem is, in a secondary education environment, I wouldn't be allowed to say half the shit that I would want to. Because it wouldn't be acceptable. And in tertiary, I would still be limited in what I can talk about. Whereas in this environment, I'm more or less unlimited in what I can talk about, only limited by privacy. It is
What's the plan here?
good and bad for that. But yeah, that's one of the things I would love to do if I can keep going down this route of streaming. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot of damage. Fuck me, alright. You aren't. I have the typical bonds in my room. Brought the physical volume because I love it so much. Dude, it's just such a fun series. I do think it just gets like, I know Trash Taste Connor didn't like it too much, and I do actually kind of get his point. Like, he very much wasn't in for sports stuff, and I'm like, that's fair. But I definitely really think it fucking nailed a lot of things that sport, like, I don't watch sports anime myself, but it made me want to watch something that's sports related. I think that's the thing I should kind of like point with it. Because it became such like epic shonen bullshittery with some of the fights, and just watching a character like, the main character's coolest thing is the fact that he pulls himself apart, builds himself back with these new pieces each time, and that's what he's doing on the field, and that's why he's such a strong character. Exactly what I mean. The way you are now can teach both dumb people, because God didn't need it, and learn your stuff yourself. Yeah, like, it also, yeah, as you said, learn stuff myself. The amount of experience I can get in this environment from things that I wouldn't have gotten normally, right? I expose myself to new information that I can't get in a as clear a way as I would have gotten in an education environment. But I'm also limited by the fact that I also don't have access to some tools and functions that would be in that case. I mean, one of the biggest tools and things that I miss out on, and this, I mean this with the utmost like love and caring of what I'm about to say, but like, I don't get paid. That makes it hard. At least as a teacher I would get paid. Sure, I'd get paid fuck all, but at least I'd get paid. Waiting for the day where that works out for me.
Ready for action.
Hide in the team, throw the rubber duck, follow my lead. That's how you escape the hot spring. Exactly.
Ice doesn't seem to have any effect. It is time.
I think I just Igus Thurgy here, right?
Ordeal mode. Ready for activation.
Fuck it.
Ready to engage.
I respect Connor immensely, but he is a monkey. I think the only things that I can agree on him would be food takes. More or less. I wouldn't disagree with that statement. Like, again, I think he'd be an awesome person to talk with and meet. I think my biggest problem with him is that me and him have quite a lot of similarities in our personalities in some ways. And I think that would actually cause me a lot of problems if I didn't actually talk with him personally, but we worked in parallel, if that made sense. Like, if I became a big YouTuber and I did more anime-based content or something like that, or interacted with more VTubers, I feel like I would get more problems with that. But I think he's an awesome person. I think he's very, very nice and very kind. And he deserves a lot more respect than he gets. That's something I 100% think. Because he does get treated like shit by way too many people. But yeah, no, some of his takes are pretty. There's a reason why it's trash taste, right? Not to like berate the man, but also holy shit, there's a reason why it's trash taste. I mean, I cannot stress the amount of times like I've heard Joey talk about something, and I'm like, holy shit, I cannot disagree more. I'm really irritated by this, but I'm also not gonna let me go like, oh well, I hate Joey as a person because I don't agree with this one anime opinion he has. I'm like, okay, well, chill the fuck out. If I'm at that stage, then I'm no better than like most Twitter users, and that's not okay. I want to be better than a Twitter user, an average Twitter user. Sorry, X user. I have to use the correct thing for it. Yes, X. All of them deserve the title of trash taste. Yeah, I do think the person of the group that my opinion matches with more often is Gant, which is not a good sign. Because it's just, there's some of his takes that I'm like, I will openly say this, and this may potentially ruin any chance of me being friends with him. I don't really like Orimo. I don't really like that series. It's kind of to me, but I will admit he convinced me to watch Domestic Girlfriend, and the anime at least, the first season was fucking hard to watch. And then I think it's because there's 3 seasons I think out now. The second season was slightly better, and the third season was fucking awesome. I loved the third season. It finally actually made me give a shit about the characters. Garn is now cancelled. Bread does not taste the same. Oh god, he didn't say that, did he? Oh. Okay, Garnt, you are cancelled. Fuck you. Sorry, Grant. I'm gonna call you Grant if that's your fucking opinion on bread. You got that right.
Yes.
Bread does not taste the same. Holy shit. As someone that can't have white bread because of how fucking awful it is, whereas like I have to buy like slightly decent bread. I think at the moment I've got Plowman's sort of bread. Plowman's Fryers, if that matters to anyone. I don't know if those brands are universal enough, but like actual like fucking bread. No, it doesn't taste the same. Also, doesn't he like... I can't remember. Does Garnt not eat the crust? Was he the one that didn't eat the fucking crust of the pizza? Dude, their food takes and trash tastes are fucking wild. As someone that worked as like a chef cook for like multiple years of my life, holy shit, it's really painful listening sometimes. I think Garnt would ever be mad at someone who dislikes Orimo. First of all, he has a podcast with 2 of such people. Second of all, he was the biggest Eva hater for like 10 years ago. That sounds about right. To be fair, I will say this to the end of days, and this is going to be funny. Only this year I watched the Eva. I watched the main series of Eva. That's all I've watched. And it's because I have a rule with my friend where I'm not gonna watch it unless he's here. And we made a weekend at the beginning of this year where he came over and we binged a bunch of it.
Isn't it super?
I know Connor dislikes crust, but can eat it. At least he ate it when he was trying. No, I'm pretty sure what I remember with Connor is that, yeah, he doesn't like it, but he'll eat it. I think Garnt doesn't like it, but doesn't eat it. And then I think Joey doesn't give a shit. Which, like, I'm more probably in Joey's category with that. When I'm having pizza, I'm gonna eat the whole fucking pizza. I fucking might as well. And, like, I don't dislike the crust. That shit crunchy and nice. Lightning. Okay.
What's the plan here?
Try ice. Inflict with freeze, nice. Now I'm fucking hit it with wind. That might be a... Is that gonna be the crit or is that gonna be the weak? It is the weak. I thought it was gonna be the weak, but yeah. But yeah, it's... Again, food hot takes are always a difficult one because they're very... very subjective. Very, very locked to subjectivity. I cannot say someone should like something just cause. Okay, I might just pick this up as a fucking off-heal thing. Who do I replace though? Probably just Unicorn. It's kind of sad to say goodbye to Unicorn, but it's not really much of a reason to have it. But yeah, something like that. Same as Joe for me too. Yeah, like it's just... I don't mind it. Crust is fine. I don't dislike crust. Crust crunchy. Crust nice. Enjoy crust. Also, I just realized I sent Aegis away when I still got a fucking rare on the floor. That's annoying. I'm gonna be one character down for this.
Oh,
What is your weakness? Lightning. Cool. So it is still the one as before. Trash taste. Eggs do make some countries kneel. I don't even remember what they said about boneless chicken. I do remember everyone being pissed to it. Oh god, yeah, no, I'm 100% in that category. I can't fucking remember exactly the takes, but I remember I remember the fucking Reddit they had was on fire for weeks, at the very least, with how bad the takes were on that one. Which is never a good sign. Like, it's never a good sign when you've, like, enraged the entire fucking online community with an opinion.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Gotta find out what this dude's weakness is. I should fucking use Oracle. What am I doing? I just fucking... Let's do this. Speed this up more. But yeah, that's... I mean, like... I do feel bad for America how often they get fucking shat on by trash days, though. And then the worst episode they did, where they invited... Oh god, I never watched that one, but I heard about it, and like, I still hear about the ramifications of that one. Do I not have any lightning things anymore? Light, dark, almighty, rough.
Not bad.
Yeah, no, I knew that. I fucking fucked that up there.
Work out there.
That's actually really bad.
All right then, moving on.
Didn't get the rare. That's a huge loss there. Nah, imagine the one day I finally get invited to something like Trash Taste and it just ends up in a fucking food war. I could see that happening. Like, that's the best part is, right, is they'll invite people to Trash Taste and they'll invite content creators and there'll be like such a weird silence with it all, and it's all off, like they talk about content a lot. I have the bad feeling if I ever got invited, there's no way we'd stay on topic with like content creation and game dev. We would get onto food somehow, and like it would get heated. And I would expect to like anger an entire country or two, and it's gonna be great. Because I want to stress, I have had training in multiple countries for food. Like, that's the thing, is I've actually been, like, I did cook training in Japan a little bit, and I've been trained in several different dish types here in New Zealand, which we're really well known for kind of how the variety of food we have here, because we get a lot of Pacific Island, and we get a lot of Asian and Eastern food in general. Like, the most common rice types are primarily Indian here. Indian and South America are like huge rice types here, but we also do get quite a lot of Asian. And it's actually, well, we have fucking just basic ass white rice for white people. It's also like often just traded out for basmati and shit like that. Basmati and jasmine. Okay.
Strong one. Be on your guard.
What's the plan here?
That happened. The bullet points are: Connor cannot eat takoyaki without burning his mouth. Gant would kill a person over chocolate ice cream. Joey had no takes during it. Okay. I agree with Connor. That's a rule though with takoyaki. To anyone that's actually had takoyaki, you'll know takoyaki is like the definition of you put that shit in your mouth and you breathe fire like the dragon. You do that shit. That's how you eat takoyaki. And said that you'd rather have instant ramen over actual one. Can I say a statement to that? If I'm at home and I'm hungry and I have the choice between making proper ramen and grabbing a pack of 2-minute noodles and tossing that shit in a bowl in the microwave and then having that, I'll probably pick the latter option. If I'm at a restaurant, I would be very upset if I had anything but proper ramen. If I've got the energy and time for it, I'm making the proper ramen. But there is a level of like time and convenience I will accept with that argument. But I would definitely not, if I have in a situation, irregardless of circumstance, had to pick one or the other, I would probably pick the proper stuff. I'm yet to try takoyaki, but I will remember to do it. No, it's just the rule. It's like, no matter what you do, that shit ain't getting cold enough while you try and eat it. Like, blow on it a little bit before you have it, try and test it. But like, the rule I have with takoyaki now that I've had it a lot actually now that I think about it, is that like, no matter what you do, it's not gonna cool off enough. You cool it down to at least a reasonable level, and you just try and like, you put the whole thing in your mouth and you just go. Like, my friend tried it for the first time like a couple of weeks back, and he was like, he had half of it at once and then the next half. And that's probably a way you can do it to make it not so like hot and painful to deal with. But I would never do that. So that's my little thing with takoyaki is like, if you have that shit, yeah, you gon' boom mouth on it. It's great. Oh, fucking crit everywhere with that one. Jesus. Means that she would rather not go to a restaurant at all to get ramen. Her favorite is soba, if I remember correctly. I mean, soba is pretty decent. There's like a level 2 of like, well, I mean, if I have the choice of going and getting it or just not going and fucking having shit at home, I'd probably take the eat shit at home because it's expensive to go out. But that's why I say, like, if we're talking taste, I can't agree. If we're talking convenience, I 100% agree. And I think that's a valid point that people should kind of accept with that. But I'm not saying that that's definitely what was being used as an example. Right? God, that is something that I'm now like thinking over, is just what a hot take that is to fucking not want to have like restaurant ramen and instead just have shit at home. Like, I will say, of them, probably, I've had a lot of udon in my time. I used to make a lot of udon stir fries and such. I don't like udon too much. I would definitely probably enjoy a thinner noodle most of my time. Just like soba is a good one for that. I can agree with convenience and pricing, but yeah, it was very clearly meant to be taste. See, that's the thing, is if we're talking taste, I can't agree with that. Because there's a depth of flavor you're going to lose trying to not having it at a proper environment. And that depth of flavor is going to matter. So yeah, that is definitely the trash taste that I remember. Just do myriad. Wow, only 2 hits. Kind of bad.
Time to hit me.
Careless.
I'm dead. Cool.
Huh? Leader, say something, please.
That is upsetting. That is actually really upsetting. That's lost like 2 hours of progress. I'm a little livid from that shit. That is mildly upsetting. Reminder to games to add an auto-save feature. Oh, fuck. Alright. Now I'm gonna be even less inclined to fucking do fights. God damn it. I mean, that's on me. I shouldn't have taken the fight, but like... God damn it. I guess I just gotta farm. But I'm really not wanting to farm. Farming levels in this sucks. 3. Because like we haven't even saved Depression Child now. Also, the episode made me realize I can join Crash Days because they talk about ice cream. And everyone agreed that strawberry is the worst.
Let's not pass it up.
And no one likes it best. Well, I do like strawberry. Dude, so strawberry I will definitely kind of sit in the category. I've never had like a good strictly strawberry flavor ice cream. But at the same time, if you like put a gun to my head and asked me what my favorite flavor of like just normal ice cream is, I don't know if I could answer. Probably just vanilla, honestly. Because chocolate always tastes like shit. Like chocolate universally tastes pretty bad unless you're going for a premium brand, and then at that point in time it's too rich. Goody Goody Gumdrops is just like a fucking mess because the fucking gumdrops are just too fucking hard, or just, yeah, normally too hard because they're frozen. But you probably went to Tartarus specifically for grinding it up. Well, I mean, like, we've got it 6 days left. We got the characters to do. I don't like the idea of doing multiple Tartarus runs per, like, period of time.
Oh, hello.
I mean, I could just go to a lower level and just start auto playing. Like, I could probably just do this,
It's our
honestly.
chance to go first. The 2 enemies. You can take them.
And just heal where I need to. Okay, that is the reason Gant would shoot you. Your take on chocolate. Oh, okay. Fucking correct me. Like, it's just... I can't. I've never had one that's great. But yeah, so Goody Goody Gumdrops, absolutely bad. Hokey Pokey can be good if it's like a decent brand for it.
Someone do something.
And then what else have we got? I mean... Banana's always just like questionable. Vanilla is the ice cream of all time. Yeah, it is. Like I'm. That's why I say like I'm happy with my good old fucking vanilla.
They are finished.
But like this is where I point at. Like typically what I get is I'll get like a berry mix. Berry mixes are some of my favorites. Because I will also openly admit I don't like really sweet things. I do not have. I have like the inverse of a fucking sweet tooth. So that's kind of why like ice cream isn't something I often get.
Is that...
So that's definitely like an element of it that needs to be kind of acknowledged. But I like, that's why I tend to, if I like them, I like premium. Oh my god, I can't fucking auto because none of them hit. But yeah, like I tend to go more premium brands. Like I like ones that are like maybe coffee orientated or something.
This will do the trick.
Again, bitterness is definitely more my my speed. I mean, I grew up hugely on lime chocolate chip. That was what I had a lot during my growing up, and I learned how to make. But if you wanted my real take on like desserty things, I make cheesecakes. And I 100% think cheesecakes are the best dessert things. If I could correct you. Because I would also be executed if I can't. Bubblegum is fine. Bubblegum's, yeah, I've not really had often a bubblegum that I'm happy with, like really happy with, other than like real specialty places. And even then, like, if I was to go to those specialty places, there's other things I would do. Berry is always solid. Banana differs very from, yeah, like, that's the thing, is banana's probably one of the most variable flavor ones. It can be stellar when done correctly, but it can be really bad when it's not. They have same taste as my dad. That's nice. As old men gotta stick together, man. But yeah, like that's kind of where I sit with that sort of like. I learned how to make cheesecakes, and I have never turned away from them. They're fucking awesome, dude.
Okay,
Passion fruit cheesecake, one of my favorite fucking things to make. And I know so many people will disagree with me on that. I have a huge sweet tooth, but caramel and chocolate can be too much. See, I really can't handle,
Don't get careless.
I really can't handle caramel very often, because it's just way too much. And also, and I will put my hand up with this, one of my complaints with caramel is because my mother used to love it a lot, and I didn't really enjoy it. So I got fed a lot of caramel when I was younger and fucking hated it. And then because I also kind of hate my mother, that hate...
Helena took one out.
It's really hard to give me something that's caramelly and me not have like a moment of kind of not liking it.
all right.
The gooiness and stuff is like, I don't mind the texture. I just, yeah. It's the same with like why I can't probably ever eat McDonald's. I do like specific cheesecakes. I ate something called creme brulee, which is probably the dessert. Yes, creme brulee is fucking awesome.
Okay, let's keep on exploring. Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
But like that's the funny thing, right? And this is where like I kind of point to beautiful irony moments. I absolutely 100% openly admit to not really liking sweet things. You know what? One of the things I'm the best at is though, I'm best at making like sweets and patisserie and stuff like that. Like, I would be an amazing pastry chef if I could stand eating my stuff regularly, but I wouldn't be able to. One of the ones I was really good at is making as well was lollylog, or lolly cake, whatever you want to call it. I made that since I was like in primary school. So, I'm really good at that. But I just don't really like it that much, because it's just too sweet for me most of the time. Same again with ice creams and stuff like that. It's like I can make them really well, really nice, really creamy, but like, dear God, I just can't have that shit much. It's too sweet.
Damage inflicted. You've been knocked down.
It's the beautiful irony, right?
Our attack power's been reduced. One left. Enemy defeated. You're doing great, you Gorgon.
Yeah, fucking
Damage inflicted. Eureka-senpai's down. Someone do something. Multiple system failures.
Now they're done.
it's yeah, I don't know, right? It's
You're all worn out. Yes, right for
of all the dishes I can make, what would I be actually best at? Fried rice. Fried rice is always the best dish.
Like this. Multiple team members are out of commission. I guess this thing did serious damage. She needs
Like,
to
I make fried rice multiple times a week, and I think it is one of the best dishes to ever exist. Because of how much you can do with it.
Eureka's
Can't think of a reason why making, not liking sweet things would make you worse at making them. It's just an irony that's funny, but just like the fact that I would just not be able to handle it for all the thing. Might need to take a teleporter down. Yeah, I probably should take the next teleporter to save. Actually, no, I can use the child. The child is a teleporter. Depression child, let me use you. I'm the best at making spaghetti bolognese. But my fried rice is not too bad either. Fried rice, I would argue, personally speaking, is one of the best dishes to get good at because of how many cultures and stuff that you can derive from. So the fried rice I typically make is mostly Asian. Asian Chinese is probably the basis that I use the most. However, I've done a lot of Indian fried rice. I've done a lot of Japanese, specifically fried rice. There's fried rice almost all across the world in different ways. And you can make so much power with that. As long as you, like, learn to experiment within that environment with it. I made oyakadon a couple times. The chicken was a bit dry, but the other... I mean, have you tried using like or making a katsu sauce for that? It's pretty easy. Just need sugar, tomato sauce, and some Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Just to say that, you'll figure it out from the rest. And just like kind of have a small measuring of that and then mix that. It's real good.
Slashing won't work. I'm ready. Don't bother with swords.
I have to manually do this because those fucking slimes are immune to basic physicals, which is really annoying. What are you weak to again? I don't fucking remember.
We'll do the trick.
Just kill him.
Her leader took one out. No.
Wind, so probably lightning or ice. No, not ice. Oh, you know one dish that I haven't had in a while that I fucking love is okonoya. Is it okonoya? Okonoya? For a Japanese dish, I do like a nice curry, but it's not a, not actually me, it's a fucking pre-made curry. Dude, that is Japanese curry. What do you mean? Dude, fucking, golden curry. Golden curry is Japanese curry, and it's 100% that's all you do for it. And I speak from, yes, I do the exact same. I do love myself some Japanese curry. Like that's one of those dishes where it's like don't ever put yourself down for using the like pre-mixed stuff. That's what everyone does. Like, when I was getting trained over there and asked questions, it's like, no, nobody uses pretty much anything but, like, special, the curry blocks. It's just how it is, and it's great.
You dodged it.
Savory pancake, yes, that one.
This will do the trick.
I was having a moment of, like, trying to fucking remember it. Okonomiyaki. Golden curry slip, yeah. Dude, it is the best way to have curry. I really like having it as well because it's like, it's a nice, simple dish that's like not high spice, especially if you just get like the mild, because the mild is pretty good. Sweet curries are definitely worth, fuck, I messed that up. Are worth like exploring.
You can take them. Just stay calm.
And I feel like more people should definitely play around.
That was a beautiful dodge.
I'll hit them where it hurts. Go for it.
Like, goddamn, it's so good. It's super easy as well because you just buy like a couple of carrots, couple of potatoes, and like a protein, and you're done.
Crushing victory.
Duck and cocoa curry in Japan, best curry in the world. Also uses gold. Yeah, no, it's like, why reinvent the fucking wheel, sort of thing. So yeah, no, it's genuinely like the curry I had over in Japan. Like fucking, is it go-go curry? The gorilla one. Anyone that knows, it's that one. That was great. I like that. I had a katsu curry. It was great. Dude, I stand by. I cannot wait to go back to Japan, but I'm gonna get so fat if I go over there. I'm gonna eat way too much. Again, like, I love when I went over there though, but I definitely like gained a bit of weight.
It'd be great if we can defeat it.
Okonomiyaki is probably the only savory pancake I can kind of accept, but overall I disapprove of savory. I disagree with savory. That's fair, right? I mean, my simple answer is I kind of disagree with pancakes as a whole, because the problem is that I'm in a Western country, right? Or a Western styled country. So we consider pancakes a fucking breakfast item, where they're fucking a dessert, and I swear to God. However, we also break a lot of rules when it comes to things. We have a lot of savory items here in New Zealand. And that really throws a fucking loop through a few things, because you're kind of like, I mean, we're really huge on, and I hate to say it this way because I have to say it this way because of international audience, meat pies. I'm used to just saying pies because that's what that's what they are. They're just, it's a pie. Don't try and convince me that those fucking dessert pies are actual pies. They're not. Go there and eat two for us. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. If I go over, it will be like funded, hopefully, by stream or by game dev, and I'll be going with like a main or two, and I'm gonna fucking like see if I can stream and do some stuff for it. I have to be careful though, because I don't want to be a dickhead content creator like you see some of them. I've gone over before, and I went over in 2018 was when I went over, I think. And none of the like really absurd YouTube-y bullshit really existed at that point. And it was so much better. It was such an awesome place, and I feel so bad that like so many people have ruined that experience for things.
It's a treasure chest.
Meat Moors, meat pie, yeah. But like genuinely, we have fucking pies at every fucking store. I cannot imagine myself hating that. I mean, depending on where you go, right? But like that's the thing, is like every dairy, every corner store, pretty much anywhere that like a fucking plug socket exists, there will be a fucking pie warmer there.
Let's do it.
And you can get some shitty ass pie that's like half cooked there, and it's great.
That will do the trick.
Not gonna say it's good, but yeah, you enjoy that shit.
Do it. Success the layup. This is our chance.
Let me test you right now. Let's see if you're gonna be bad in Japan. Oh god, okay. Go on then.
Here we come.
Is your second name Paul? No. Wow, would you look at that? You're not an asshole.
Now's the time.
It's like, do I know how to respect a fucking people and their culture? Yeah, I do. You're free to roam Japan. Yeah, it's aggravating seeing the stuff that I have. I mean, like, I can pull up my folder in a moment to show some of my like Japan trip,
Damage inflicted.
because it was fucking awesome.
Maneuver.
Like, genuinely really loved my trip there, and that's why I want to go back. One of the biggest reasons I want to go back, by the way, and I will openly admit this is an ego thing here, when I went there, we tried climbing Fujisan, and we started climbing on the night before we had to come back, and we only got like, I could see the archways for up the top from where we were, but like I couldn't keep going because my asthma was fucking kicking my ass, and it basically would sit down for like half an hour to an hour, and I would be able to walk for 20 minutes, and it was just destroying me because of the altitude. And then we kind of realized, oh shit, we need to get back for our flight. There was a lot of things around that I can explain in more detail, but it was, in short, we ended up having to basically run to our flight at the end. But I want to go back and I want to climb Fujisan. That is one of my big desires about wanting to go back to Japan. I want to beat that bitch. Not that I want to conquer it, I want to climb it, and I want to be able to sit up the top and be happy with it. I thought it was because nice Japanese people said... No. No. Nihonjo's...
Well executed.
Igiris this. No. How's it said again? Is it New Zealand? New Zealand? New Zealand. Something like that.
It is time. The enemy's
You can't even do damage, right? As a weeb, there's tons of reasons and places to visit in Japan. As a weeb that went there, I went to Akiba like 3-4 times during a 2-week go.
What's the plan here?
So yes, there is a lot of things I can do there. There's a lot of things I said no to while I was there that I regret saying no to now. But again, like, I say the word regret loosely. I don't regret any of that trip. There was so much we did wrong on that trip, in terms of like planning and organizing, which is on me. But I'm also going to happily like accept that happened and take it as pride.
Coordination.
But yeah, there's a lot of places. Again, give me a moment and I'll pull up some of the old images. Once we find a teleporter, remind me. It'll be funny. we'll go down and save and quit out, and we'll show off a little bit of the Japan trip that I had with me and my mate. Because like we stayed in a business hotel in Narita, I think it was. Yeah, it's because it was Narita. I think it was Narita Airport, right? And that was part of our issue. Was we stayed near the airport down there, so we had to train in a lot during those 2 weeks. I cannot feel happier for you to have such an experience. Yeah, like it's one of those things of like, sure, did I have negative things that happened during that trip? Sure, that happens. But like, fuck me, I had so much fun and it was so silly. There is a teleporter on this floor. We have answered our question. Where is the teleporter? It's over here. Can I just... Let's see.
A shadow.
Just run over the teleporter and show.
Could head back.
I mean, I have a bunch of like swag that I brought with me as well. Like I got a lot of cool stuff while we were there. Have I got much of it in my room anymore? Or in this office? No, not really. I will have to go to and grab it from the other room if I was to grab it. God, technically we basically did nothing today. It's great. Okay, since we've saved, let's quit out of that, and I'm gonna switch over to this scene. A moment to get past the lag. There we go. I want to show off some of this trip stuff because it was, again, this was a while back and it was fucking awesome. But I would need to find where I've got it in my pictures. I'm sure I've got it in some of my photos somewhere. Pretty sure I have a folder that is just like Japan trip. Yeah, I did a lot of videos. You're gonna see me, this is what, 6 years ago, and this is what I look like shaved, by the way. So, except that you're gonna see, like, ugly ass me. It's gonna look, again, this is why I don't shave. So it's recording and oh hell yeah. So it's recording and the important things, as you can see. That was while we were I think that was when, was that arriving at the hotel for our flight? I can't remember, but that was before, that was while we were still in New Zealand. Also, I can see the stream lagging a little bit while it's doing the loading. So I won't do too much more. Yeah, like my hand's not even near my head right now, and it's just, yeah, giving it a moment. So many videos to load, man. You can see, so I went to like some museums as well while I was there and some other stuff. Because I'm a huge culture nut, so I love that shit. We're also gonna say this now. Don't go over in July unless you want to die for a heat stroke. Be real with you, Chief. That was really bad. So fun fact, I just recovered from chicken pox. Because originally I was going to go in the end of June. I caught chicken pox and we delayed it, and so we went in July. I think, was this us waiting for the flight or waiting for a flight thing?
Like the quality is just that much better. No.
Yours is so much better of a quality. Then again, you also have to keep in mind.
Oh yeah, this is me just comparing like quality of phone stuff. So you can see, like, just waiting at the international departure stuff. Oh, is this what I think it is? This is why I shouldn't be allowed outside. Engage warp engine. Wait. Engage warp engine. We're like 5 years old, by the way. We're like 5 years old, by the way. But yeah, this was the first time we went to Akiba. This was us walking away from the station, I believe.
So, after a hour and a half, something like that.
20 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh god, I don't even have these sunglasses anymore. God lord. Also, my friend has like his own haircut now. This looks really weird to see him with like the old haircut. But yeah, you can see, okay, this is the horrible thing. You can't quite see it there easily, but there is a scar right here, which is chickenpox related. And you can sort of still see some of the splotchiness on my face as the healing recovery, which is not great. But yeah, like I do not look good in like that. But this was when we went to one of the shrines. This was fucking awesome.
Yeah, and especially compared to your pace is why couldn't show the
God, we look so young. Oh! Oh my god. 6 years ago. What the fuck? How do I look so young? I feel old as fuck now looking at this. I bet though I would look pretty similar if I just shaved my beard off. Mentally, at most 15 years combined, yeah. Here we go, there's the curry that we went and tried. I think this is the curry itself. We acted like children, but we did so respectfully. This is the curry. Look at that shit. Mmm. Oh, look at that. That's nice. This is like cheap as fuck too, by the way. Like, the food in Japan is really cheap. Oh, is this... Yeah, this is the... So one of our other trips to Akiba, we decided...
I'll let you guess.
Yeah. Welcome to a maid cafe. Couldn't record too much while we were there. Because of rules. But I did get some, like, videos and stuff of the stuff that I ordered. So... Yeah, they ask you, hey, do you want to, like, a detailing of what you want on this? So I got cube on my drink. This is it was an ice mocha or something that I got. And then here's the omu rice that we ordered. Yeah, I got fucking Madoka Kaname done.
I'll try yours on as well.
And I believe he got Gintama. Gintoki from Gintama. You look very daddy, but also very young. I don't know. I look like I'm fucking... In these videos, I swear I look like I'm maybe 14. Like a 14-year-old that's just had his hair growth pretty fast.
So awesome experience.
Oh god, these glasses as well. But yeah. I don't know if I've got the video on here, but there was a moment as well that broke me a lot. And I wish I caught all of it, because it didn't. There was an owl cafe nearby where I was kind of like sitting and waiting at one point for my friend to finish eating. Which led to me... So what that means, an owl cafe, they have owls at the cafe. Live owls. I was really not ready for it. So I was waiting outside and I'm just like sitting there and people are walking and I'm like, huh, what's that on her shoulder? And it moved. And I'm like, fuck. What the hell? It was a live fucking animal. You do look 16 in those videos. I really do. Like, I look like I'm in high school and I don't know if I like that. Oh god, yeah. So I'm gonna show this. This is my famous story from while I was there. I believe this is, yeah. This dish. So my friend is vegan. He basically said, like, while we're here, he's gonna try food at least, regardless of anything. You're ready for something that's going to like completely blow you out, and you're not gonna be ready for this. So this is 3 meats here. I believe this looks like pork, I'm gonna be honest. But I think it's beef. This is chicken. And this is horse. You know what the fucking weirdest part about this dish is? Are you ready? You can probably tell a little bit by looking at it. It's all fucking raw. Yeah. Let that sink in. So, as a person that's worked in food safety a bunch of my life, oh yeah, no, we fucking drunk a lot while we were there. As someone that has worked in food safety, do you have any idea how hard so there was 3 pieces of each. Do you have any idea how hard this was to eat? Because it's like it was basically it's like warning bells, warning bells, warning bells, warning bells. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you putting it in your... So if you want a detailed description, so how does one eat that? You put a little bit of the stuff on it and you eat that. That's just it. You eat it. It is... You ever have, like, roast the next day that's got that sliminess to it? That's what this shit tasted like. Wouldn't recommend it, personally. It is... So, to explain it, as to why it's sanitary, it is very thinly sliced, and one of the breeds of chicken in Japan is really good at being quite resistant to some of the stuff that would normally be on there. Specifically, the one that you're probably thinking of. Good old salmonella. So this is actually fine and safe. But it is just really weird. It's really, really weird. Oh, this is some of the cooking that we did while we were there. Some of the videos of me and him. So this is like the ingredients we had. And this is what we had at the end, I think. So these were stuffed peppers and cucumber chips. With how did you end up ordering that? I mean, we just went to one of the bars there, sat off to a side, and we just ordered a bunch of food. And we would just literally just go through the menu and go like, we haven't tried this yet, try this. And we read it and we're like, that shit, that says raw. Let's fucking try it. It says horse. Let's try it. But yeah, so this is what we made. And there's some miso soup and rice as well with it. It was a real awesome experience. Oh, is this... Yeah, so this is some of the gyoza as well. I didn't realize how much I would fall in love with gyoza while I was there. Actually, the best food ever. Like, this is... So these are dumplings. These are all individual things. It's just all stacked together and cooked like this. It's fucking gorgeous. Absolutely love it. But this is... Yeah, this was a place near the Narita airport that we went. It's, like, across the road from where our hotel was. We also went up... You crazy girls? Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, my rule is I'm going to try anything. But yeah, we went up one of the things. I think this was the Sky Tree. So this is like, you go in like about a minute, you travel 300 meters. I think it is. Is it 300 meters or is it 300k? I can't remember. I think it's 300 meters, right? Basically, you're the same height as fucking, almost Fuji-san at this place. Let's just fucking, come on, open. I'll also show you some of the swag in a moment because I can see some of the videos that has it in. Yours is great.
So the elevator goes up the 350 meters to this floor in 50 seconds.
There you go.
Be very, very careful if you cannot handle high speed pressure and stuff like that. I don't handle it well, and
yeah,
my
Tokyo
ear is
Skytree
fucking killing me right now. But
yeah, so my ears got popped hard when I did that. Bullet elevator. Yeah, it's fast as fuck. But yeah, this was the view up here. Like, look at this shit. This was so cool to look at. My friend's not so great with heights, so he didn't enjoy it as much as I did. But like, there's just a level of like insaneness from this perspective that you cannot just get normally. Is there? Here it is. So this is something I did, my friend did not, and I understand why. So this is me walking. Yeah, you want to see the ground? There's the ground. Here's the British lad. Could tell your English just was starting then. Wait, was there a British lad? Or in which one? What? In this? No? Was it something that was said in the background of one of the things, or was it me? I don't know.
so if you cannot handle high speed pressure and stuff like that, I don't handle it well, and my ear is fucking killing me right now. But I haven't gone and looked at the view yet, but I can already just see a bit of it from here, and it's
Oh god,
gorgeous.
is there something in my teeth? I just noticed there was something in my teeth there. Straight out clear glass, Eiffel Towers. It's... yeah, like, it's really obscene. It's also slightly shaky. After the ride, you sounded very British. Oh, okay. That's fair. But yeah, no, like, it was... here we go. So here's an image of some of the stuff I bought while I was there. One of these things is turned over because I bought this from for a friend. But I still have these all on my shelves, as well as the Suicide Children one. I have this figure in my room as well. And this is a Toho Rimu figure. I also bought more than this while I was in Japan. Again, we'll probably go through some of it. But like, to give an idea, in Akiba, there was just like, this shit, I cannot stress enough how awesome it was there. But like, the shops were like so much shit. I think I've got a few videos in some of the areas I was allowed to take videos. But like, this was just, it was obscene. So I did actually get some of these figures, by the way. Again, I'm huge into my Mother Kamachka, so like, the opportunity. This was when I went to the museum, which was fucking awesome. There was so this is in Ueno. No, was it Ueno? I think it's Ueno. It's because it's got like this is near where the zoo is. It's pretty fucking cool. Here we go. This I think this is the I had already fucking missed the first one because my brain was like not reacting fast enough, but this is the second one. That's a live fucking owl. And we found out that they were doing some advertising nearby. And here's a little guy. And you're allowed to pet him. Is it weird that I feel proud to know someone like you who's still so excited about Japan and weeb stuff despite our age difference? Dude, it's fucking fine. Like, while I was there, I acted definitely more childish than I should. But I was, again, I stressed to the nth of the degree, like the first thing I did was always, taking the Aldico. No, she was going back to the cafe. The cafe was like right there. But yeah, here you go. Here's a fucking video of Fuji-san. Like, I have a couple of videos while I was trying to do the climb.
I'm gonna lift it to the side and there we go.
But I think... Okay, so I'll show a little bit more stuff around the place. So this was the food that we got there. It wasn't too impressive. I'm gonna be real with you. If you go there, make sure you have a shitload of pocket money.
Yeah, it's damn rich too.
But like, this wasn't too bad. I like this. The meat was pretty dry. That's kind of what you get. Oh, this was a nice ass burger I got one time. I walked into a place, had this burger. Look at this food. This burger. This is just in the middle of like, I think this was Ueno, or this might have been Akiba. And like, look at the lettuce. It looks nice. Bro, I'm most likely going to be in Japan at 30, and I'll mentally come back as a 10-year-old. Yeah, no, there's some great stuff. The one thing I'm going to show, and this is going to be the saddest part, and this is the thing that hurts me the most about thinking about going back to Japan, was this place. That there. See if I can get the things. McDonald's? No, it was not McDonald's. I refuse to go to a McDonald's. I will probably go to a McDonald's in Japan if I go again. But this place is the Sega building that closed down. And this was like, I have multiple videos my friend taking of me just playing the old school JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game. And yeah, of course I've got to play D. Right? But just like straight up, not a great cropping of this element, but like... I'm not good at fighting games. Also, apparently, yeah, there's a lot of bugs in this old game as well that you could utilize. Why is that upsetting? Yeah, it's closed down. This arcade no longer exists. So if I go back, I'll never be able to have the fun that I had here. This place was just fucking awesome. It had such a cool atmosphere to it. And I spent like easily a total of like 6-8 hours at this one place. And I genuinely would recommend people to go there for that. So it would have a mirror match. The best part is in that one, there's two different Dios. There's Shadow Dio and the like him showing off Dio. But like there was Dance Dance Revolution shit here as well. That was fucking awesome to watch. But yeah, there's all sorts of like fucking really good players here as well. That was just it was such a fun experience. And that's why I'm really sad about that. But I would highly recommend like trying to find another arcade like that. But that that's the Sega building famously in Akiba that got closed down like a couple years back. Here you go. Here's a cool ass photo. This is taken from up on Fujisan. This is Tokyo. And yeah, here's some hentai. I don't know how much of this I can show because some of it's a bit questionable. But yeah, like there was this was in one of the shops. Ah yes, sex anime online. Yeah, we didn't buy any of these, but it's just really fucking funny. We spent like half an hour at the store, like looking over everything and just laughing our heads off at some of the stuff. We tried to stay to not loud and not intrusive, but it was definitely quite funny. I can't show full images of some of these because again, they're a bit questionable. But these two videos here I'm going to show are the two videos that probably... They're not expected to be a night picture. Well, it's good. We went up during the night. So these two pictures here, or these two videos here combined, was one of the most like spiritual environments and experiences I ever had in my life. And I absolutely loved it. So we had a bit of issues while we were there, and we decided to stay for a couple of hours sleep at one of the stations. When we woke up, it was like 3 a.m. And because of that, we got to see this. I cannot stress enough how gorgeous this view was. There was no sun, and then just seeing it climb up. I know the focus isn't great. I tried to do my best with a phone. But this was absolutely breathtaking. Again, it wasn't even a sliver in the sky, and seeing it rise to the point where you can actually see the full thing was so awesome. That's not a comic book. That was a DVD of the Sword Art Online thing. That was a straight up DVD. That's the fucking stuff they call me. All of these were DVDs. But I think like this was... What was this? Was this when we went to get the parfait?
The memes! What are those?
Cannot imagine the emotions you felt up there. I still feel like tremors to this day whenever I think about it. But yeah, like, look at this. This was gorgeous. This is nice. These parfaits are fucking fun. And here's the aftermath of having it. It did take ages to get them made, though.
Yeah, chill.
Fuck, what anime was that from? The Yashio Parfait thing. I remember it was like a kind of work, it was like a work anime where they all work at a restaurant, and there's like the fucking main manager girl can would always ask for parfaits and basically do no fucking work. Can't remember. It was a great anime. Was that Working? I think that was actually just called Working, like Working ZZ or something like that. It was a great one. It was fairly new, I think, when we went. Also, I think there's a video in here. Here it is. I don't know how easy it's going to be to hear this, but
Nepu, 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 nepu. I have no fucking idea, right?
So I want to stress. So this is some pudding. Fun story about the pudding. So the place we stayed had a Watson's underneath it and connected to the place, but you still had to go outside to get to it. The place there ran out of pudding like twice while we were there, and one of the times I went in, the staff saw me and were like, "No pudding, no pudding." Because like they were out at the time, and it's just like it became the pudding guy that would go in constantly and get it. Like with every meal, I would get pudding. I would have it like 2-3 times a fucking a day, and I loved that shit. It's like one of my kryptonites. I stand by. I would love to keep having it if I ever get the chance. Also, while we were at the maid cafe, got a photo with one of the maids. Still have this somewhere. As possibly the most cringy weeb thing I ever have owned in my life was this photo here. And I fucking love it. She was an awesome person. By the way, so this was our maid waitress that we had. Awesome, awesome person. Very, very good English, and had a lot of fun chatting with her. Very, very pleasant. But yeah, you can pay just to get like a photo. So there you go. Literally the date. I just realized. Yeah, it's 2018. It's the 7th month, 14th. So yeah, and yes, I am wearing cat ears, and we are doing a cat pose. And I swear to God, the face I have here, it looks better when it's in focus, but it's like, that is super cringe. Super fucking bad. But yeah, no, I want to stress I wasn't a weeb the whole time. Again, I'm a huge culture nut. So, one of the things we went to was a lot of the shrines as well. I went to a couple of the shrines myself, as well as with my friend. This was one of the big ones. This place was under renovation for the Olympics at the time.
I'll get over it, eh?
And this was one of the first times I actually felt like in a an environment that actually felt spiritual. Because like the grandness and the beauty of a lot of the things here was awesome. And just the architecture was gorgeous. I cannot stress enough how much this was an awesome experience. I know people who would worship you like a god for that. So do I. That's the sad part. I mean, that was the thing. Is like a couple of the things I bought for my friend because he didn't come along, and he hates still to this day that he didn't come along. He wish he did. But yeah, we spent a lot of time on trains. There's a few videos of train stuff. Honestly, it was an experience I would never truly give up. In the slightest, with how much I enjoyed this. Like, there's so many cool things I saw here and got to look at and experience that I wouldn't have normally. Like this. So this was one of the museums that I went to, the Ueno Museum. This is one of the rooms that I had in there. Oh, look at how fucking cool that shit is, man. You're not allowed to go and stand in this. This is a setup prop thing. That's what the sign down the bottom says. But yeah, it's so fucking cool. I went through, they actually did a tour as well. I went through with like 2 other girls, and it was very, very, very fun. We had like, what was it? Our fortunes done as well. I think I still have that fortune somewhere. But yeah, like this was the lake in that area, or the pond. And yes, there is the famous swan boat pedal things. Which I should have got on one of those. I can't remember if you can go solo. Also, yeah, we went and did a tour around the castle.
I mean, look at this shot. This shot looks nice. I'll let you guess where we are.
I'll let you guess where we are. But yeah, like there's the governance stuff here and the castles. We met a guy here that was real fun to chat with. Yeah, so ambassador stuff. I think this is the ambassador quarter there. And then yeah, I explored the garden afterwards. The garden's really fucking cool there. Highly recommend it. A lot of crows around the place. There's a whole murder of crows, and it was fucking weird because I've never experienced crows in the wild.
Wow.
That was definitely something that was kind of cool. Trying to see if there's anything else that I can see in here that's like not just me like eating, because like I have multiple things of me just like eating and enjoying food. Yeah, nah, you tell me I don't look like I'm fucking 14 here. I don't know, man. I don't know. Also, this haircut. Good lord. This is back when I actually had my hair short. And tried to look businessy. What the fuck was that face? Man's reviewing and not saying anything. God damn it. This man's fucking stupid. But yeah, the food. The food is just alone a good enough reason to go to Japan. Like, oh. Here we go. Okay, I want to point this out. So this is something I got I took Chris Broad's recommendation of this. So this is a dish. This is really filling and nice. This has got like 3 cheeses on it. All that. Do you see this little price over here? This is fucking 500 yen for this. This bowl is like this big for 500 yen, which is like $5 here. And then I ever insulted someone more in my life. Looks like you 2 years ago. Yeah, it's about right. Like that's how it always goes. But yeah, so this is fucking great. This is really filling. It's not good for you, but it's really yummy. This is, I think, it's literally just pork, rice, and 3 cheeses on top, and it's fucking amazing. You can get it for cheaper, but I obviously wanted the 3 cheeses. And it was worth it. And again, for like 500 yen, that is a hell of a fucking deal. Like, I cannot stress enough how much like this shit was. To give an idea, so the meal where we had like the raw food and all that, we got like several plates of things come in. We had multiple gyoza go through. I think that was like $70 all up. 7,000 something yen. So it wasn't even $100 for like a excessive night out for 2 people. Like, I don't think we ever went somewhere for a meal and it ever hit over like $80 for 2 people combined. I believe there's some videos in here of one thing that I saw that was pretty cool as well. See if I can find it easily. It was one of the things in Akiba. And I feel like I saw it earlier. Yeah, here it is. It's like 500, 600. Yeah, it's cheap as hell. Like, food over this in abundance. So yeah, we'll just, like, this is Akiba Station. There is straight up just at the time, a indie-ish, I guess, or amateur idol group doing some dancing. And they were awesome. It was cool to chat with them as well. See if I've got any, not for merch though. Merch is cheap as hell while we're there. No, like seriously. It's the randomization stuff that you have to deal with that's probably like the worst of it all. But yeah, it's like, it was such a cool thing to experience while we were there. And yeah, no, it's... I'm guessing like this was maybe an advertising thing or something, I don't know for certain. The cool. Like this shit is like something I don't really see anywhere else as well. To this like extent. That's just, yeah. So that was something that we just had experience as well. I think that's something I liked the most about while we were in Japan, is that there were so many things to just get experience by just existing. Like, there's so much going on around you that you kind of just can't. Even being passive, you experience things. But I highly recommend if you go over, list down a lot of things you want to do, but like, don't be harsh on your schedule. Be very generous with schedule. That's the biggest thing I learned while I was there. And what I kind of took away the most is there. Oh god, that looks disgusting. Is yeah, like we learned to kind of go with the flow and take the punches as they happened, and it was great. I would highly recommend that as a good approach, but have things in mind that you want to go do as well. Also, 2 weeks was I would argue, for being in one place for 2 weeks, it was too long. I do think if you're going to just go to, like, just Tokyo, I would recommend a week. To limit yourself. However, my 100% thing that I would say is don't go for just a week. Just go for, like, a month to Japan and travel around a little bit. Go outside of Tokyo. Go up to, like, Sapporo, and all that sort of stuff. And maybe over to, some of the places on the east side as well. And the west side, sorry. And just experience as much as you can and see what you can get. Because, like, Tokyo's great, but Tokyo's also Tokyo, not Japan. And that's the big thing I want to also stress. Their normal is such an experience for us. Well, I mean, that's the same with all cultures and countries, right? Like, if I go to anywhere in Europe, it's going to be a fucking wild time. Because it's just going to be nothing close to... It's going to be close-ish, but weird to me. Still, nonetheless. One thing I will say that was probably the most jarring to me while I was there, and this is like a personal thing, of we were walking down the road and I saw some other white people, like clearly foreigners, off to the side, and like as we were going past, they weren't speaking English, and it was just a moment of like, wow, even like being a foreigner is a hell of an experience that in a country that isn't like native English. Because I'd gone to Oz for a weekend once, and that basically just felt like one of our bigger cities here, and not like an actual experience. Whereas going to Japan was just, yeah, like you feel quite isolated. Go with a person, like 100%. You need to go with a friend or something, because it's just, you're gonna feel almost scared if you're on your own while you're there. Or you're going to feel isolation in a way that you might not be prepared for. I'm not saying you have to 100%, but it's definitely a little recommendation I'd probably put forward. But I'm going to probably call it here, because we've been going on, haven't been playing the game for a while and just been doing this. But my trip to Japan has always been a huge highlight of my life, and I'm very thankful for my friend going over with me and being awesome. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Till then, bye-bye.